guys, welcome to my Udemy course. Welcome to the ultimate guide to ChatGPT prompt engineering course. This is a full comprehensive course on prompt engineering for ChatGPT and AI text-to-image generator. As we all know, ChatGPT and generative AI have been growing very rapidly in the past couple of months, and prompt engineering definitely plays a very crucial role in maximizing the quality of output generated by ChatGPT. Prompt engineering empowers users to shape the behavior of ChatGPT, providing control, context, and customization to the generated conversations. Those things are exactly what we're going to learn in this course. In the introduction session, you will learn the basic fundamentals of prompt engineering, understanding how it works, and technologies behind prompt engineering. Then continued by learning how to balance prompt specificity and generality, since a prompt that is too specific will put limitations on ChatGPT creativity. However, a prompt that is too general or too broad will potentially cause ambiguity. Afterward, you will also get to know capabilities and limitations of ChatGPT so you can set your expectation clear and understand the output that you can expect from ChatGPT. Then followed by learning the basic structure of ChatGPT prompt, where you will extensively learn the formula of designing efficient prompt, and continued by testing several ChatGPT prompt generator to automate and speed up more complex prompt creation using tools like FlowGPT, Vision AI, and Hall analysis, where you can automatically transform basic prompt to more complex prompt. Since relying on automation completely is not a wise decision to do, you're also going to learn techniques for framing questions and setting context in prompt manually. After making sure you understand all the basic concepts, we will enter the main part of the course, where we will learn to write and design ChatGPT prompts for a variety of topics or purposes, such as business, entrepreneurship, copywriting, marketing, programming, content creations, resume, CV, market research, learning languages, and email template. Once we are done with writing prompts for ChatGPT, we will move to prompt engineering for AI text-to-image generator, where we will learn how to create and design effective prompts for Dall and Leonardo AI text-to-image generator. Afterward, you're also going to be introduced to the latest AI technology that can help you a lot in producing high-quality prompts, and that is autonomous AI agent, where you will learn how to utilize Agent GPT as your AI assistant to produce high-quality prompts autonomously. Lastly, at the end of the course, you will also learn how you can potentially monetize your expertise in prompt engineering by selling your ChatGPT and AI text-to-image generator prompts on marketplaces like Etsy and Gumroad. First of all, before getting into the course, we need to ask these questions to ourselves. Why learning prompt engineering is actually very important? Well, there are many different answers to that questions, but to me, with the rise of ChatGPT and other generative AI technologies nowadays, it is undeniable that prompt engineering is a high demand skill in today's market, since almost all industries use ChatGPT to automate their businesses. Well, we've gone this far, but I have not introduced myself yet. Hi guys, my name is Chris and I've been creating more than 35 courses on Udemy. Previously, I worked as an IT consultant for the last couple of years before deciding to resign from my job and start running several online businesses like dropshipping, affiliate marketing, and selling digital products, including selling online courses on Udemy. Regarding prompt engineering, although this technology is still considered pretty new, but I've been paying very close attention to its potentials. Not only that, I also write and design prompts on a daily basis for a variety of purposes, such as creating ad copy for my digital products, conducting product research for my dropshipping business, and even generating content scripts for my TikTok and YouTube shorts. Last but not least, I think it will be very essential for you to know my intention behind creating this course. I want to bring awareness that prompt engineering is a must to have skill set nowadays, and there are a lot of opportunities for AI prompt engineers. So yeah guys, that was brief introductions about myself. Once again, welcome to the course. I'm so glad to have you here. I'm so excited to have you here. I'll see you guys in the next video. What's What's up guys, welcome back to the course. In this video, you're going to get to know more about the table of contents of this course. So in this video, I'm going to explain things that you're going to learn, things that you're going to do in each chapter. And as you guys can see here, in total we have 12 chapters in this course. So hopefully by the end of this video, you're going to have a general understanding about things that you can expect to learn from each chapter. So let's begin with the first chapter here, whom this course is intended for. So in the first chapter, we're going to answer this particular question, whom this course is intended for. I'm going to explain my intention behind creating the course and also who are my main targeted students for this course. So obviously, if you're interested in prompt engineering, you're interested to learn how to create and design effective prompts for ChatGPT, then definitely this is the right course for you. So we're going to talk more about it in the first chapter, all right? So let's move on to the second chapter, tools and resources. So in the second chapter, I'm going to provide you with full list of tools and resources that we're going to utilize to create effective prompts for ChatGPT and also AI text to image generator. And some of those tools are actually prompt generator, where you only need to enter like the basic prompts, and then the prompt generator will automatically generate you like more complex prompt, which is pretty cool, right? So yeah, that's chapter 2. Let's move on to the third chapter, introductions to prompt engineering and also understanding how it works. So for those of you who are already familiar with prompt engineering, feel free to skip that chapter. However, if you're new to prompt engineering and you want to learn more about the concept of prompt engineering, make sure you pay very close attention to chapter 3. So I'm going to introduce you to the basic fundamentals of prompt engineering and also explain how it actually works and the technologies behind prompt engineering, all right? So that's chapter 3. Let's move on to the next one here, chapter 4. Getting to know capabilities and limitations of ChatGPT. So actually chapter 4 is also very important, guys. You need to make sure you pay very close attention to chapter 4, because before getting into the topics, right, we need to understand very well what are some limitations of ChatGPT. For example, all the knowledge that is stored on ChatGPT database is based on the events prior to September 2021. So that's one of ChatGPT limitations. And there are like several other limitations too that we're going to discuss in chapter 4. Also, we're going to understand some ChatGPT capabilities so we can utilize these amazing AI tools to its fullest extent, right? So that's chapter 4. Let's move on to the next one here, chapter 5. It's going to be a full step-by-step tutorial on how to create effective prompts for ChatGPT, and you're also going to learn basic structure of ChatGPT prompt, and it is very crucial for you to understand the structure of ChatGPT prompt, because by knowing and understanding the structure of the prompt, you'll be able to apply like the knowledge to many different cases, right? You're going to be able to create like many different type of prompts for many different type of purposes, applying like the concepts, the knowledge that you already understood, right? So it's very important for you to understand the structure first. So that's chapter 5. Let's move on to the next one here, chapter 6. I'm going to teach you the techniques for framing questions and setting context and prompts. All right, so as we all know, ChatGPT is definitely not a human. ChatGPT is AI, right? So it's very important for us to be able to communicate well with ChatGPT, making sure that ChatGPT understands what we are asking. All right, so when it comes to having context in your question, it's going to be very crucial, right? You cannot just expect ChatGPT to understand what we want if we don't provide context, right? So yeah, that's going to be chapter 6. Let's move on to the next one here, chapter 7. Right, so writing ChatGPT prompts for copywriting, business, programming, content creators, resume, and CV. So yeah, so in chapter 7, we're going to learn how to create prompts, high quality prompts, obviously, for these several different purposes, right? For example, like programming. I'm going to teach you on how to ask ChatGPT to generate you a code template, maybe Python or JavaScript code template for your project, right? Where you can easily just customize the code template based on your need, but at least you already have the code template, so you don't have to start from complete scratch, right? And chapter 8 is kind of similar to chapter 7. All right, so we're going to write ChatGPT prompts for market research, learning languages, and email template. So especially market research, if you're a business owner, if you are entrepreneur, you're selling your products or services online, make sure you pay very close attention to this part, market research, right? Because I'm going to teach you on how to utilize ChatGPT to its fullest extent to conduct market research or product research, whatever you want to call it, where you can get valuable data insights regarding your competitors or maybe future prospect of your product into this market, stuff like that. So it's going to be a very cool benefit using ChatGPT for your market research, right? So that's chapter 8. Let's move on to the next one here, chapter 9. So actually, we're going to do very similar thing. But instead of writing a prompt for ChatGPT, in chapter 9, we're going to write prompt for AI text to image generator, right? So there are like many different AI text to image generator nowadays, but we're just going to be concentrating on these two, Dall and Leonardo AI, right? So yeah, we're going to learn how to create, how to design high quality and effective prompts to generate the base quality images using these two platforms, Dall and Leonardo AI, right? So that's chapter 9, and let's move on to the next one here, chapter 10. Utilizing Agent GPT to produce efficient prompts. For those of you who don't know what Agent GPT is, well, it's basically like the latest AI technology, guys. So Agent GPT is autonomous AI. It's simply just like AI agent or AI assistance, whatever you want to call it, where the agent can operate automatically and autonomously without your supervisions, right? So we're going to utilize Agent GPT as our AI assistants to help us creating and designing high quality and efficient prompts, right? So let's move on to chapter 11, selling ChatGPT prompts on online marketplaces. So actually, this is like my most favorite chapters, because here in this chapter, you're going to learn how to potentially monetize your expertise, monetize your skill set and prompt engineering by selling ChatGPT prompts on online marketplaces like Etsy or Gumroad. And without you even realizing, your expertise in prompt engineering is actually a high demand skill set, guys. And your products that you created, your prompts that you designed, like those things are actually high demand and valuable products to be sold. So yeah, that's what we're going to learn in chapter 11. Let's move on to the next one here, chapter 12, conclusion and summary. So I'm going to summarize all things that we've learned so far, and also I'm gonna share a few tips and tricks on how to take all skills and knowledge that you've learned in this course to another level. All right, I think that's it. That's all you need to know. I'll see you guys in the next video. Bye, guys. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the course. In this video, we're going to answer this particular question, whom this course is intended for. Based on my analysis, there are two types of people who might be interested in this course, and those two types of people are also my main target students for this course. So let's begin with the first one here, AI and ChatGPT enthusiasts. If you're one of those people, congratulations, this is definitely the right place for you guys. People who have interest in artificial intelligence, natural language processing, and chatbots. Or you might not have prior experience with prompt engineering. That's totally fine. But you're eager to learn and apply the techniques to enhance the performance of ChatGPT models. If you're one of those people, this is definitely the right course for you guys. Because guess what? That's exactly what we're going to learn in this course. So you're going to learn from the basic fundamentals of prompt engineering, the basic structure of ChatGPT prompt, how to write, how to design effective prompt from like the very basic perspective, all the way to advanced ChatGPT prompt creations, utilizing one of the latest AI technology that is called Agent GPT, which is basically autonomous AI. And the reason why we call this as autonomous AI, because This AI is able to operate autonomously, or in other words, this AI does not require our supervision. We don't have to dictate them like what to do. They can operate by themselves, which is great, right? So yeah, we're going to utilize Agent GPT as our AI assistant to help us producing high quality prompts for ChatGPT, all right? So yeah, that's the first one. Let's move on to the second type of people here, entrepreneurs. So if you're one of those people, this is definitely the right course for you guys, because this course was designed for entrepreneurs too. So guess what? In the main component of this course, you're going to learn how to utilize ChatGPT for a variety of purposes, and some of them, or maybe most of them, are actually very relevant to your business. So, for example, we're going to learn on how to create and design ChatGPT prompts for copywriting or marketing campaign, right? Maybe you're a dropshipper, right? Or you're selling digital products. You're going to need these marketing skill sets, right? So by knowing how to communicate with ChatGPT and ask ChatGPT to generate you a high quality ad copy, you'll be able to scale up your sales. That's just one of many examples. Or maybe you're content creators, right? You're a YouTuber, or maybe you own TikTok account. So we're going to learn how to write effective prompts to communicate with ChatGPT and ask ChatGPT to generate us ideas for our content, templates, or maybe scripts for our content, right? So yeah, if you're a content creator, this is also the right course for you. And my most favorite part is actually the market research. So whether you are a dropshipper, or maybe you're selling digital products, you are selling print on demand products, or whatever your business is, most likely you're going to be dealing with market research to do some analysis to see what are some strategies that you should implement to beat your competitors, right? We're also going to learn that stuff here. We're going to learn how to utilize ChatGPT to its fullest extent to conduct market research so we can get valuable data insights for our business. All right. So if you are business owner, congratulations, you're in the right place, guys. All right. So I think that's it. That's all you need to know. I'll see you guys in the next video where I'm going to introduce you to all tools and resources that we're going to be utilizing in this course. So I'll see you guys there. What's up guys, welcome back to the course. In this video, I'm going to provide you with a list of tools and resources that we're going to be utilizing in this course. So there are 4 main tools. The first one is OpenAI.com, the second one is ChatGPT, the third one is Dall, and the fourth one is Leonardo AI. So for those of you who don't know this, ChatGPT and Dall, so those two are products of OpenAI. So you need to create your account on OpenAI first before accessing ChatGPT and Dall, right? And Dall is basically text to image generator, just the same thing like Midjourney, and Leonardo AI is also the same, text to image generator, right? So yeah, so these are like 4 main tools, and the rest are supporting tools. So we also have Agent GPT, which is our autonomous AI agent, and we have Hugging Face, Product as Post, FlowGPT, Fusion AI, and Cookup AI. So all these things are AI prompt generator, right? So let's talk about the first one, OpenAI. So I'm just gonna click on it. It will take me here. As you guys can see, welcome to OpenAI. So if you go to product, OpenAI has several different products here. ChatGPT is one of them. They also have GPT-4, Dall, which is text to image generator. All right, so you need to create your account here. You need to create your account on OpenAI before accessing ChatGPT and Dall, and it's pretty easy, pretty straightforward, and it's completely free. All right, all you need to do is just to click sign up here. And the good news here, OpenAI has been fully integrated with Google, so I'm pretty sure like vast majority of you guys have your Gmail account. So all you need to do is just to sign up using your Gmail, and that's it. All right. So I'm just gonna close this tab. Let's go to the second tool, which is ChatGPT. As you guys can see, this is ChatGPT. This is basically AI chatbot where you can ask any questions and ChatGPT is going to answer your questions with human-like answers, right? So yeah, obviously this is like the main tool that we're going to be utilizing in this course, since we're going to be concentrating mostly on ChatGPT prompts, right? And the third one here is Dall. Alright, so Dall is basically text to image generator. As you guys can see here, you can create your account for completely free on OpenAI and you get up to 50 credits. So it means you're able to generate up to 50 images using Dall for free, right? And we also have Leonardo AI, so I'm just gonna click on it. This is very similar to Dall or Midjourney, text to image generator. And yeah, it's going to be free, right? You don't need to spend any money here. Leonardo AI gives you 150 credits every single day, so you can generate up to 150 images per day for completely free. All right, and the next one here is agentgpt.rework.ai. So this is basically AI autonomous agent. This is like one of the latest AI technology. As a matter of fact, AgentGPT is even newer compared to ChatGPT. Alright, so you might be wondering like what we're going to use this for. Well, this is going to be your AI assistant to help you generating high quality and effective prompts. As you guys can see here, there are like several different options. Actually, not only limited to these three, but these three are just like examples. So the first one here is platform GPT, write some code to make a platformer game. So you can ask AgentGPT to write you code. You can ask ChatGPT to plan a detailed trip, or maybe ask AgentGPT to do research for you, right? But this time we're going to utilize this autonomous AI to generate us prompt, high quality prompt, obviously. Right? And you might be wondering, then what's the difference between ChatGPT and AgentGPT? Well, ChatGPT is the chatbot where you can ask any questions and ChatGPT is going to answer your questions. But AgentGPT is not chatbot. AgentGPT is basically like AI assistants, or usually call it as like your own staff, right? So you can assign AgentGPT to a particular task, particular role, and AgentGPT, without having your supervision, is able to operate autonomously, which is great, right? All you need to do is just to give a name to this agent and also set the goal. Maybe, hey, generate me a prompt for marketing or for copywriting, whatever, and then click generate, all right? And that's it. Wait. And AgentGPT is going to gather all information, gather all data, and provide you with very meaningful insights. All right, so we're going to utilize this in this course. And the next one here is huggandface.co. I'm going to open all this prompt generator, right? So the second one is product.aspos. The third one is FlowGPT. Most of them are pretty much the same, you know. I just like to provide you with like many different options. So if you don't like one of them, then you might still have other options to choose. All right, so let's get to the first one, which is Hug and Face. So the only thing that you need to do here is to type in the basic prompt and then click submit, and Hug and Face is going to generate you like more complex prompt, right? So as you guys can read here, this app generates ChatGPT prompt. It is based on BERT model trained on this dataset, so you can even see the dataset of this platform. Simply enter personal that you want the prompt to be generated based on, right? So you can choose like the kind of like the character here, right? So yeah, if you have time, you might want to take a look at the dataset if you're curious about the dataset. All right, and the second one here is Aspos. So here is the URL, products.aspos.app. If you don't know how to get there, just click on this link. All right, so it's extremely similar to the previous one, Hugging Face. All you need to do is just to type in the basic prompt here and also select like your intentions, maybe you want to create ChatGPT prompt, then click on this. You want to generate essay, and then click this. Or you might want to ask questions about health, then click doctor. You might want to get answers regarding to accounting, then click accountant. So just select the relevant topics, right? So yeah, there are like many different topics available here. All right, so let's close this tab and let me go to FlowGPT. All right, so this is another tool. This is another prompt generator. As you guys can see here, there are like many different topics available down here. So you can select the one that is relevant to you. But if you don't find anyone that is relevant to like your topic, that you might want to write down here and see if there is any. Right, so the way it works is also going to be very similar to the previous two. Just write the like basic prompt here and then click generate, and that's it. All right, so yeah, I'm just gonna close this. Let's move on to the next one here, Fusion AI. As you guys can see, the way it works also kind of the same like the previous one. The only thing that you need to do here is to type in the basic prompt and then click generate prompt. Let me give you an example. Marketing campaign, that's just gonna be an example here, and then click generate prompt. So now it is generating the prompt for us. And look at this, write a 500 essay explaining the key components of a successful marketing campaign, including target audience, budget. So you can utilize this tool to generate like more complex prompt from a very basic prompt like this. All right, and the last one here is Cookup.ai. As you guys can see, right now we are on Cookup.ai. The way it works also very similar to the previous tools. All we need to do is to select the topic that is relevant to our questions. For example, you have a question related to programming, just select programming, right? And as you guys can see, there are like many different topics related to programming. You can select the one that is most suitable with your topic, that is most relevant with your topic, right? So there are like many different options here. Okay, so that's all, guys. I'm just gonna close this tab. That's all. I'll see you guys in the next video, where I'm going to introduce you to the concept of prompt engineering. So I'll see you guys there. Bye. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the course. In this video, I'm going to introduce you to prompt engineering. For those of you who are already familiar with prompt engineering, feel free to skip this video. However, if you're not really familiar with prompt engineering, especially those of you who are new to this game, make sure you stay in this video and pay very close attention to things that I'm about to explain in this video. So let's begin with the first question here. What is prompt engineering? Well, it is basically the process of designing and refining prompts or instructions given to a language model. So let me give you an example here. So as you guys can see, right now we're on ChatGPT. So this is basically AI chatbot where you can ask any questions and ChatGPT is going to answer your questions with human-like answer. Right? So let's say you are a content creator, right? So let's say you are a YouTuber. You want to create a video about fictional history, but you're stuck. You don't have any idea in your head. So you want to utilize ChatGPT to generate the content script for your YouTube videos, right? So let's type the prompt. Generate me content script for my YouTube videos about fictional history. Right, so I hit enter and see what ChatGPT is going to generate us. Right, we'll see. Okay, cool. Title: Unveiling the Enigmatic Tapestry, Exploring the Fascinating World of Fictional History. Alright, so as you guys can see, ChatGPT is generating the content script for us. The introductions, the first segment, second segment here. Pretty cool, right? The third segment. Alright, keep going. The fourth segment. I don't know how long it's going to be. Maybe it's going to be a pretty long content script, I guess. Whoa, the fifth segment. And finally, the conclusion, right? And also, what else? Oh, that's it. The conclusion. All right. So yeah, as you guys can see, this is the output generated by ChatGPT. And to generate this output, we use this prompt, right? So if you might be wondering like what prompt engineering is, so it's basically a process to create or to design these instructions, right? So to generate this output, we need to write this prompt. So prompt engineering means the process to engineer, the process to design this type of prompt, make it as good as possible, make it as effective as possible. So ChatGPT is going to be able to understand what we want. It's going to be able to understand our instructions, and obviously the end goal here, ChatGPT is able to generate the output that we expect, right? So yeah, so that's the definitions of prompt engineering. Let's go back to our slide and let's talk about the objective here, right? So let me do the slideshow. The aim is to guide the model's output in the desired directions by providing clear and explicit instructions. Right, so if we use this as our case study, obviously the end goal here, the objective that we're trying to accomplish is to make ChatGPT to generate us content script for our YouTube videos about fictional history, right? That's the goal here. That's the reason why we wrote this prompt. And then by using this prompt as the input, we're able to make ChatGPT to generate us this whole content script, right? So obviously the end goal here is to generate us content script for our fictional history YouTube videos. All right, so let's move on to the third one here, technologies behind prompt engineering. So let me do the slideshow. So as you guys can see here, there are three technologies that I listed here. Obviously, there are more than these three. However, these three are like the most important one. So let's begin with the first one here. NLP, or it stands for Natural Language Processing. So NLP encompasses a range of techniques and algorithms that enable computers to understand, interpret, and generate human language. So NLP technologies, for example, like text classifications, name entity recognitions, and sentiment analysis, are employed to analyze and process prompt, ensuring they provide clear instructions and constraints to the language model. All right, so NLP is also like the tool that was mainly used to translate the human language to computer language. So that's the reason why NLP plays very crucial role here. So let's move on to the next one here, RL, or it stands for reinforcement learning. So reinforcement learning is basically a machine learning approach where an agent learns to make decisions by interacting with an environment and receiving feedback or rewards. So in prompt engineering, RL can be used to fine-tune language model based on feedback from human evaluators or users. By applying RL algorithms, prompt engineers can iteratively optimize the model output by reinforcing desired behavior and adjusting prompt formulations. As you guys know, ChatGPT allows users to provide follow-up corrections. So every single time ChatGPT generated output that is out of the context, we as the users are able to make follow-up corrections to fix the directions of the conversations generated by ChatGPT, right? And every single time there is a corrections being made, that's when reinforcement learning algorithms involve, right? So yeah, that's the second technology. And the third one here is called transfer learning. So transfer learning involves training a model on one task, then leveraging that knowledge to perform well on different related tasks. Language models like ChatGPT are pre-trained on large datasets, acquiring a general understanding of language patterns and context. And in this case, prompt engineering utilizes transfer learning by fine-tuning these pre-trained models on specific tasks or domains. This enables prompt engineers to leverage the existing language capabilities of the models and customize them for specific prompt-based interactions. So yeah, as you guys know, as you guys can imagine, how large is the pre-trained data set. It's extremely large, right? And it is very crucial for ChatGPT to have the capability of transferring knowledge from one task to another relevant task. And that's when transfer learning comes into play. So you guys, I think that's it. That's all you need to know. I'll see you guys in the next video where I'm going to explain how prompt engineering works. So I'll see you guys there. What's up guys, welcome back to the course. In this video, I'm going to explain briefly how prompt engineering actually works. So as you guys can see, we're going to use this cool illustration. So if you want to learn more, just click on this link. It will take you to this cool website called unite.ai. And if you have time, you might want to read these descriptions. They have very comprehensive explanations about how prompt engineering works. And they have very cool diagram, cool flowcharts that will help you a lot to understand the concept. So yeah, I'm just gonna close this tab and I'll go to this whiteboard. I'm going to make this image a little bit bigger so you can see it better. Just gonna close this ads, kind of annoying. All right, so here we go. I'm just gonna grab my pencil. As you guys can see here, we have the language model. So this is our ChatGPT. All right, so this circle represents ChatGPT. Alright, so I'm sorry if my handwriting looks kind of weird. I'm not really used to this whiteboard, to be honest with you. And the dataset that is being used by ChatGPT is the pre-trained dataset, and the model is GPT-4, right? GPT-4. Let me write that down first. GPT-4, here we go. Okay, cool. So as you guys can see here, to initialize the conversations, the user needs to enter the prompt, right? So this is just an example. Hey, this is a conversations between a customer and a polite, helpful customer service agency, right? And the input indicator is simply just a specifications about what type of questions, what type of input this is. For example, like, okay, questions of the customers. All right. So yeah, so the first thing, when the user enter this prompt, it will be taken to this model, and that's usually called a context analysis. So this is the step where ChatGPT processes the user input to understand the provided context, identifying important tokens, and comprehending the overall meaning and intent behind the text. All right, so that's like the very first step. Then the next step is going to be computations and knowledge integrations. So the model, which is GPT-4 in this case, performs complex computations on the analyzed context, leveraging its knowledge base acquired during training, and it combines its understandings of grammar, language patterns, and accumulated information to generate a response that aligns with the given input, which is this input, right? Yeah, then the next step is response generation, which is the last step of this process where ChatGPT is going to generate you the output. All right, so through the analysis of context and integration of knowledge, ChatGPT is able to provide you with the relevant output based on whatever input given by the user. So yeah guys, that's how it works. Obviously I don't want to be very technical here because some of you, or maybe most of you, are not coming from technical backgrounds, right? So I'm just gonna explain it in non-technical language and make it easier to understand. All right, so I think that's it. That's all you need to know about how prompt engineering works, especially like ChatGPT prompt engineering. In the next video, we're going to talk about how to balance specificity and generality when it comes to prompt. So I'll see you guys in the next video. What's up guys, welcome back to the course. In this video, we're going to talk about how to balance prompt specificity and generality, alright? So we're going to talk about pros and cons of having a prompt that is too specific and a prompt that is too general or too broad, alright? So let's start with prompt that is too specific. Obviously, there are pros and cons. So when it comes to the positive things of having specific prompt, it can lead to highly precise responses that directly address the desired information or task, minimizing the ambiguity, right? And another positive thing is control. So like you have more authority over the generated output. So specific prompt provides more control over the output, allowing prompt engineers to guide the model's behavior and generate responses according to predefined criteria, right? But obviously, there is nothing perfect, right? So specific prompts have these two pros, but also has a negative thing too. So if you have too specific prompt, actually it may restrict the model's ability to generate creative or alternative responses beyond the given instructions, right? So if you are expecting ChatGPT to generate you creative output, then obviously you don't want to have very specific prompts, because you're going to put limitations on the AI creativity in this case. And let's talk about general prompt. So if your prompt is too general, it will allow the model to exhibit more creativity and explore various possibilities, leading to potential innovative or unexpected responses. So those are definitely good thing to have, right? However, there are also cons too when it comes to general prompts. So the first one is ambiguity, alright? So general prompts may lead to ambiguous or unclear instructions, resulting in responses that lack focus or fail to address the intended task or questions. And also lack of precision. Still, general prompts can generate responses that are too broad or not specific enough, potentially providing the incomplete or inaccurate information. So let's play around with ChatGPT this time to see what is the actual effect of having too general or too broad prompt. So let's say we want ChatGPT to generate a story about historical events in World War II, but actually we want to specifically get the story of the battle in Iwo Jima, just an example, right? However, if we type our prompt to be like too broad, too general, let's say we just create our prompt like this: generate me story of World War II. That's it. This is too general, this is too broad, and guess what? ChatGPT is going to generate us like the main storyline of World War II. That's it. ChatGPT is not going to specify, okay, so what's happening in the Battle of Iwo Jima, something like that. No, right? Because ChatGPT is only going to generate you what you're asking. So if you want specifically to get the story of Battle of Iwo Jima, then you need to specify it in the prompt. So generate me. So this time we're going to rewrite the prompt, but in a more specific way, clearly telling ChatGPT what we want, right? Generate me the story. Generate me the historical events in Iwo Jima. Right, the Battle of Iwo Jima. See, as you guys can see, if we are being specific, ChatGPT is going to generate us like what we want, right? So that's the reason why we need to be more specific, but also at the same time you need to keep this in mind. If your prompt is too specific, then most likely you're going to put limitations on ChatGPT creativity, right? So just make sure you keep that in mind. So let's go back to our slide. Then the follow-up question will be how to know if my prompt is specific enough but not too specific, right? Because if your prompt is too specific, you're going to limit ChatGPT creativity, but at the same time, if your prompt is too general, too broad, then you're going to cause ambiguity, right? So how to know? Well, there is no exact answer to that questions, unfortunately, but actually, it's going to be dependent on your case, right? On what you're looking for, on what you're um, trying to do, right? On what answers that you're trying to get from ChatGPT, right? Every case has different situations. Every case has, different approach. So I cannot really say there is like one standard rule that can be applied to like all cases. So the more we practice, the more you're going to get used to it, right? So what's up guys, welcome back to the course. In this video we're going to talk about the capabilities of ChatGPT. So it is very important for you to know and understand things that ChatGPT are capable of, so you can utilize this AI tool to its fullest extent and see how far you can potentially go with ChatGPT. So there are 4 things. The first one is contextual awareness. So ChatGPT has the capability to maintain contextual awareness within a conversation, referencing past prompts or messages. So if you go to ChatGPT and you opened a new chat here, as you guys can see, there are 3 main capabilities listed here. The first one is remember what user said earlier in the conversation. So that's exactly the same with contextual awareness. So every single time you have conversations with ChatGPT, actually you can refer to things that you've already said earlier in the past, and ChatGPT has the abilities to recall that, right? So let's say you want to recall something that you've already said previously, feel free to do it. ChatGPT is able to do it. And the second one is creative language generation. So ChatGPT exhibits creativity in generating language and can produce novel and diverse responses. It can go beyond more factual information and provide imaginative or nuanced answer. If you don't believe me, let's try it out. Generate me fictional story about old empire, right? So just an example. I don't want the story to be very long, so I'm just going to add short here. Short fictional story about old empire. As you guys can see, you can prove how creative ChatGPT can potentially be, right? Especially if you have like the right prompt, you will be amazed knowing how creative ChatGPT can potentially be. Look at these guys. All of these are fictional, right? So yeah, that's the second one. The third one here, ChatGPT allows user to provide follow-up corrections. So let's say when you're having conversations with ChatGPT, sometimes the output generated by ChatGPT is not relevant to the topic, or maybe it's taken out of the context. So sometimes you want to make the corrections, letting the ChatGPT know, hey, actually, what I meant by this statement is this, right? Or maybe you want to take the conversation's directions back to the original point, right? So it's not taken out of context. So yeah, ChatGPT is able to receive that feedback and then make corrections. All right, and then fourth one here is coherent responses. So ChatGPT can generate coherent and contextually relevant responses, providing meaningful answers and engaging in conversational interactions that make sense to the user. All right, so let's go back to the new chat here. Let's talk about the second capabilities listed here. So ChatGPT allows user to provide follow-up corrections, which is the same like this. And the third one here, ChatGPT is trained to decline inappropriate requests. So for example, if you are typing a prompt that is against ChatGPT policy or terms and conditions, for example, anything related to like violence or NSFW, right? Then most likely your prompt is going to be rejected and your request is not going to be processed, right? Because your prompt doesn't align or doesn't comply with ChatGPT terms and conditions. So yeah, so those are capabilities of ChatGPT, guys. In the next video, we're going to talk about limitations of ChatGPT. So I'll see you guys there. Bye. What's up guys, welcome back to the course. In this video we're going to talk about limitations of ChatGPT. Alright, so as you guys know, ChatGPT is actually pretty new AI technology. It was released in 2022, so it has been around 5, 6 or maybe 7 months. I forget like the exact date when ChatGPT was released to the public, but I'm pretty sure it was like less than a year ago. So definitely ChatGPT is pretty new, so definitely ChatGPT is not perfect. There are still rooms for improvement. So yeah, we're going to talk about limitations of ChatGPT that you need to be aware of so you can set your expectations clear, right? And let's talk about the first one here, potential biases. So ChatGPT can inadvertently generate biased or inappropriately responses due to bias present in its training data. It may reflect societal biases or produce responses that are offensive, harmful, and political biased. To be honest with you, when it comes to like this particular issue, potential biases, there is not much that we could do with that. Think about this. ChatGPT has a large pre-trained data set, and if we're talking about pre-trained data set, like the more data sets you have, the better it is going to be, right? But also at the same time, you need to realize that the larger the data set is, the more bias it will potentially cause to, right? So that's just like the consequences that we all need to accept, right? That's the first one. Let's talk about the second one here, limited knowledge of worlds and events after 2021. To be more specific, after September 2021. So the model's training data only includes informations up until that time. ChatGPT is trained on large datasets, but its knowledge is based on informations available prior to 2021. So if you go to ChatGPT and you open up the new chat here, they also list like 3 main limitations. So as you guys can see here, limited knowledge of world and events after 2021. So all events occurred after 2021 might still be recorded in the pre-trained dataset. However, you cannot expect ChatGPT to have very detailed information about those events after 2021, right? So just keep that in mind. All right, let's talk about the next one here, overconfidence responses. All right, so let's do the slideshow. So I'm just gonna click on slideshow. So ChatGPT may sometimes generate responses with a high level of confidence, even when the information provided is incorrect or inaccurate. So sometimes this can be quite challenging, especially people who rely completely on ChatGPT as their main source of information. I don't think it's very wise thing to do. You still need to do recheck to make sure the information given, the information presented by ChatGPT is factually correct, right? So yeah, sometimes the overconfidence tone make us convinced that whatever information given is correct, although in some cases it can be incorrect too, right? Or maybe not relevant to the context. So yeah, make sure that you do some extra checks. And the last one here, sensitivity to input phrasing. So ChatGPT is highly sensitive to the phrasing and wording of prompts. So even like small changes in input can lead to significantly different responses. It can make a little bit challenging to predict and control the model's behavior consistently. All right, so that's the challenge that we need to tackle. That's the problem that we need to overcome, and that's the reason why I always believe that prompt engineering is all about designing prompt that is not only effective but also customizable, meaning that even you make like some modifications, the output is still going to reflect to the original purpose, right? So yeah, I think those are limitations of ChatGPT that you need to be aware of. I think that's it. That's all you need to know. I'll see you guys in the next video. We're going to talk about how to create effective ChatGPT prompt. So yeah, I think that's it. I'll see you guys in the next video. What's up guys, welcome back to the course. In this video, we're going to learn how to create effective ChatGPT prompts. So there are 6 aspects that you need to pay very close attention to. So the first one here, you need to be very clear and specific. So you need to create your prompts that provide clear instructions or ask specific questions to guide the model's response. Clearly define the desired outcome or the information that you are seeking to obtain to elicit more accurate and targeted responses. Alright, always remember, when you're communicating with ChatGPT, it is very crucial to make sure that ChatGPT understands what you want and what you need. Alright, so let's move on to the second one here. Set content and constraints. Provide relevant context or constraints in your prompts to guide the model's understanding. Specify any limitations, requirements, or boundaries to ensure the model generate responses within the desired scope or framework. So actually it really depends on what type of output that you want to be generated by ChatGPT. If you want ChatGPT to be as creative as possible, you want ChatGPT to be as imaginative as possible, then you shouldn't have too many constraints. But if you want the output to be very specific, then make sure you add relevant context and constraints to your prompt, right? So yeah, that's the second one. Let's move on to the next one here. Use examples or demonstrate expected format. Consider providing examples or demonstrating the expected format for the desired responses. This can help the model understand the structure and style you are seeking, improving the chance of generating responses that meet your expectations. So actually it really depends on what you're doing with ChatGPT. So if you're just asking very basic questions, then most likely you won't need this. But if you're asking ChatGPT to generate you a pretty complex template or maybe a pretty complex script for your ad copy, and you want the output to be exactly match your expectations, then obviously you will need to provide some examples to let ChatGPT know, hey, actually this is my expected output, can you make it like this? All right, so that's number 3. Let's move on to the next one here. Experiment with different phrasing. So try to experiment with different phrasing or variations of prompts to explore how they influence the model responses. Small changes in wording can often lead to significantly different outputs, so iterate and refine your prompts to achieve the desired outcome. So I totally get it. This is like the most annoying part. You're going to do a lot of trials and errors, but honestly, if you're serious about learning prompt engineering, that's what it takes to be expert at prompt engineering, guys. You need to be willing to spend some time doing trials and error to see, okay, we're getting closer to our goal, so it seems that we need to add this, right? And the only way you can get better is by practicing more and more every day. All right, so that's number 4. Let's move on to the next one here. Number 5, be mindful of length. All right. So sometimes you're utilizing ChatGPT to generate you a pretty complex output, and I totally get it, guys. Sometimes you have a paragraph long prompt or maybe 5-6 sentences long prompts, and it's totally fine, right? I'm not saying anything wrong with that, but it's going to be way better if you are willing to break down that complex prompt into like smaller pieces, into like more simple pieces, so ChatGPT is going to be able to understand better like what you actually want, right? And yeah, that's number 5. Let's move on to the next one here. Emphasize your instructions and intentions. Right, so sometimes when people are writing their prompts, they don't really specify what they want. They don't really specify the instructions. Hey, ChatGPT, I want you to do this, I want you to do that, right? So sometimes they don't really specify that part, and it's going to leave ambiguity and makes ChatGPT wonder, hey, actually what you want me to do, right? So it's better for you to clearly emphasize your instruction or intentions in your prompt, right? Make it very clear so ChatGPT is going to be able to understand what you actually want or maybe what output that you're seeking to get. So yeah, that's all right? I'll see you guys in the next video. What's up guys, welcome back to the course. In this video, we're going to talk about basic ChatGPT prompt structure. Alright, so it's actually going to be a pretty short video. I just want to make sure you understand the basic ChatGPT prompt structure. Alright, so as you guys can see, I have a pretty cool screenshot here that I got from ChatGPT. So who is better source to ask these questions than ChatGPT themselves, right? So yeah, I was asking this question. I was asking ChatGPT to generate me ChatGPT prompt structure, right? So who's the better source to answer this question? So yeah, give me basic ChatGPT prompt structure. As you guys can see, there are like three components. The first one is user message or input, all right? So that's the input. For example, I want ChatGPT to generate me ad copy for my products. So my input will be, hey, ChatGPT, generate me ad copy for my dropshipping product, right? Just for example. And the second one here is system message or instructions. So depending on your prompt, sometimes you want to specify your instructions, right? In my case, generate me ad copy, right? So that's definitely instruction to instruct ChatGPT to generate me that ad copy, right? So yeah, it's following the user message. You can include a system message or instructions to guide the model's behavior. And the next one here, model response, which is the output, right? So the model response is generated output from ChatGPT based on the user message and any preceding system messages. It represents the model's reply or response to the user inputs and continue the conversations. So as you guys can see, ChatGPT also provides me with a pretty cool example here. Here is an example to illustrate the basic structure. So the user, so this is the input. How does gravity work, right? So that's the questions. And in this example, the user initiates the conversations with the questions about gravity. All right, cool. And this is the system. Gravity is a fundamental force that attracts objects with mass towards each other. It plays a crucial role that is shaping the motions. All right, so that's the message. And the system message, which is the output, is this one. Gravity is explained with by the theory of general relativity, stuff like that. All right, so hopefully that's cleared that up. So hey guys, that's basic ChatGPT prompt structure. It is very important for you to understand this. All right, I think that's it. That's all you need to know. That's what I told you. Pretty short video, just making sure you understand the basic structure. All right, so I'll see you guys in the next video. We're going to start learning how to use ChatGPT prompt generator to automate prompt creations. All right, so I'll see you guys there. What's up guys, welcome back to the course. In this video, we're going to learn how to utilize some of these ChatGPT prompt generator tools, right? So we're going to learn how to automate ChatGPT prompt creations. So in this case, we're not going to write the ChatGPT prompt manually. Instead, we're going to utilize this prompt generator, right? So let's go to the first one here, visionai.world. So just click on it. It will take you here. As you guys can see, I'm now on Vision AI. So yeah, just type what you want. So let's say I want to generate a marketing campaign for my product, right? So I'm just gonna type in the basic prompt, and then once I click generate, Vision AI is going to generate me like more complex prompt. All right, so marketing campaign for my products, or maybe just marketing campaign, right? I'm just gonna make it as basic as possible and then click on generate prompt, or maybe I'm gonna change this to ad copy. All right, I'm just gonna click on generate, and now Vision AI is going to generate me the prompt, right? A 500 word ad copy essay explaining the benefit of product, including the features, focus on advantages, and provide examples. All right, so I'm gonna copy and paste this to ChatGPT, right? But before generating this prompt, I'm gonna make some changes. I think 500 words is too long, so I'm just gonna replace this with, I guess, 250 or maybe just 200, right? And I want to be a little bit more specific. I want the product to be related to sneaker. Alright, so write a 200-word ad copy essay explaining the benefits of sneakers product, including the features, focus on the advantages, and provide examples. Right, so we'll see what ChatGPT is capable of. Alright, so as you guys can see, introducing to the Ultimate Sneaker Pro, revolutions footwear that will change the way you walk, run, and conquer the world. Engineered with precision, spec by. Wow, okay, cool. Very cool ad copy. I like it. I might not use like the whole thing here. I might just use like the first 3 paragraphs or first 4 paragraphs. I think is too long. But yeah, that's amazing. All right, so why don't we try one more thing here? Let's go back to our Fusion AI, and I'm gonna change this. This time I want Fusion AI to generate me prompt for my content. All right, so fictional history story. All right, so I'm just gonna click generate, and we'll see what we're going to get here. Write a 500-word fictional history story exploring the culture and beliefs of a specific ancient civilizations, including their impact on the world. Focus on the development of the civilizations and provide vivid descriptions. Wow, that's pretty cool. Alright, so I'm just gonna copy and paste that prompt. Alright, I'm gonna put it here, and obviously 500 words is too long. I'm just gonna replace that with 150 words. Alright, and that's it. Just gonna hit enter and see what ChatGPT is capable of. We'll see. Alright. In the heart of dense jungle, nestled between towering mountains, the ancient civilizations of Cypria thrive, known for their advanced knowledge of agriculture, astronomy, and architecture. Alright, pretty creative, pretty cool fictional story here generated by ChatGPT. I like it so much. Yeah, so I think you should utilize Fusion AI, guys. Pretty powerful tool that you can utilize to generate more complex prompt from basic prompt like this, right? So yeah, that's just one of many prompt generators that you can utilize. All right, so I think that's it for this video. I'll see you guys in the next video. We're going to learn other ChatGPT prompt generators that we can utilize to help us, generating better output. All right, so I'll see you guys there. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the course. In this video, we're going to learn how to utilize the second tool, which is FlowGPT. If you don't know how to get here, just go back to the slides and then click on this link, flowgpt.com, and it will take you here. All right, so as you guys can see, we are on FlowGPT, so welcome to FlowGPT. This is a pretty cool website. It's pretty cool technology that you can utilize to help you generating high quality prompt. And the way it works might be a little bit different compared to the previous tools that we learned, which was Fusion AI. So in Fusion AI, all you need to do is to type in the basic prompt and click generate prompt, and then Fusion AI is going to generate you like more complex prompt, right? But in FlowGPT is a little bit different, guys. All you need to do is just to type in the topics of your prompt. For example, you want to do marketing, just type in marketing like this, and then click search. And they have like many different models. They have many different options that you can select. So depending on your need, depending on what you want, they have, let's say, social media marketing, campaign search. They have great Facebook marketing. I think this is for Facebook ads. If you're planning to create Facebook ads, then click on this. Content marketing booster, cold email, GPT, marketing ideas, right? Product marketing proposals, marketing slogan generator. So yeah, you can select some of these models. So let's say I want to select this marketing ideas because I want to get marketing ideas for my business. Just click on it. As you guys can see here, this is actually the prompt, and you can feel free to customize these based on your need. You can change the company's or product's name to your own company's name, and you can also change the product descriptions. All right, so feel free to customize this part, and this is the prompt. And then to run it, just click send. All right, and cool. As you guys can see, FlowGPT has been fully integrated with ChatGPT, so you don't need to copy and paste the prompt here and then run the prompt on ChatGPT. Instead, just click send and then it will run the prompt for you here on FlowGPT, right? So you don't need to copy and paste the prompt. All right, cool. So now the output has been generated. As you guys can see, they have like 7 different ideas for the marketing. I'm just gonna scroll up really quick. I don't know why it is so hard to scroll that up. All right, so the first one is content marketing through blogs and social media. The second one is webinars and virtual products demos. The third one is partnership with green energy advocates. All right, so yeah, as you guys can see, this prompt is able to generate you these 7 marketing ideas. So yeah, pretty cool, right? So let's try another example. Let's say you want to use this marketing slogan prompt, right? So as you guys can see, this is the prompt. Generate a series of marketing slogans that convey the unique selling points of your products or service. And again, kind of the same thing. You can feel free to customize this, right? You can replace this with your product's name, your service name, and also change the detail and then click send. And guess what? ChatGPT is going to generate you the output here, right? Number 1, refreshment with benefit. Get more than just a hydration. So all these slogans have been generated. All right. So if you want to scroll that up, this was the prompt that was used to generate this output, right? So yeah, that's how you do it, guys. If you're not really satisfied with the output that you got, you might want to regenerate it. Just click on regenerate. All right. So yeah, let's try different topics. So we've already tried marketing. Why don't we try another topic? For example, you want to do content creation. I'm just gonna type in content here, right? Content search. All right, so I'm thinking like which one is the best one to try here, right? Or maybe I'm just gonna type in like content creations here or content ideas. All right, so I'm just gonna click content ideas. All right, cool. So we got this one, content ideas and optimization. As you guys can see, they have like a pretty long prompt here, pretty long prompt. You will receive a range of innovative TikTok video ideas, best practices for content creations, and data-driven strategies for optimizing your TikTok. Okay, so this prompt is specifically for TikTok. All right, so if you own your TikTok account and you might be stuck, like you're thinking what ideas for your next content, then you should use this prompt, right? Then click send. So as you guys can see now, it is running the prompt and ChatGPT is going to generate you multiple different ideas for your content for your TikTok. All right, so educational content, trendy challenge video, behind the scenes, humorous skits, dance videos, keep it short and sweet. Okay, so they also share you like several different tips and tricks. All right, pretty cool. Use popular music, time your posts, use analytics, collaborate with other creators. All right, pretty cool. This is definitely a very comprehensive output where you get not only that you get the ideas for your content, but you also get a few tips and tricks on how to maximize your audience engagements on your TikTok. So pretty cool, right? All right, so we've tried content creations, we have tried marketing. Why don't we try one more thing? Then we'll be done with this tool. So now let's try business, right? So I'm just gonna type in like business ideas and we'll see if there are prompts about business that we should try. So I'm just gonna click search. All right, so you have AI agencies, startup consultant, you have what else? Disrupt AI under uncovering industries. I don't think we have many options for this. I'm just gonna change to another topic. So why don't we try software development, right? So if you're a software engineer, you might want to utilize some of these prompts. So let's go to, maybe I'm thinking about this one, Chrome extension. All right, so as you guys can see, this is the prompt. Takes an idea for a Chrome extensions and brings it to life. Features expands on the user's idea, adding any necessary features, automatically code the extensions, debug code, update code, and file structure. All right, so guess what? This time we're going to be utilizing ChatGPT to generate us code for Chrome extension. So this is the prompt, and all we need to do is to click send, and now ChatGPT is going to run the prompt, and ChatGPT is going to generate us the output. All right, so I'm curious what's the output going to be like. I'm pretty sure it's going to be like a code or anything related to our Chrome extensions. But again, due to complexity of this request, it might take a while. All right, that's the reason why it takes a little bit longer to load. So yeah, guys, just be patient. Based on my personal experience, every single time you use ChatGPT to generate your code, it will take a little bit longer than usual, right? All right, cool. So Chrome extension AI, hello. Before we start, please remember to vote for this submission for the S2 FlowGPT contest. Now, please provide me with your Chrome extension ideas. All right, so now we need to provide them the ideas. So I'm thinking about like screenshot Chrome extension. So you're able to do like screenshot, but for the whole pages, right? So I'm just gonna type that in, Chrome extensions for screenshotting the whole pages, the whole page. Right, so I'm just gonna hit enter. All right, cool. So now it is loading. All right, so we'll see. Chrome extensions AI, great idea. Let's expand on that. Do you have any specific features in mind that you would like to be included in the extensions? No. Just go with your suggestion. All right, so that's going to be my reply, right? Okay, cool. So now the ChatGPT is generating us more details about the features. Chrome extensions AI. All right, here is a list of features that could be included in the extensions. Options to capture the entire web page, options to save the screenshot, options to annotate the screenshots with text, lines, arrows, and shapes, options to share the screenshot via emails, social media, or cloud storage, options to schedule periodic screenshots of a web page. What do you think of these features? Is there anything you'd like to add or remove? Well, I think I'm pretty satisfied with those, so I'm just gonna reply like this. Sounds good. All right. So now ChatGPT is going to generate us more detailed descriptions about our Chrome extensions. So yeah, guys, that's how you guys use it. All right, I think that's it. There are like many different topics that you can choose. If you go to collections, just click on collections here. As you guys can see, there are like many different options that you guys can choose. Social media, LinkedIn, what else? JPay. I'm not really familiar with this, to be honest with you. But there are like many different topics that you can choose. Academics, engineering, marketing, startup, right? Many different topics. All right, so I think that's it, guys. I'll see you in the next video. We're going to learn how to utilize another tool, another prompt generator. So I'll see you guys there. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the course. In this video, we're going to learn how to utilize another prompt generator tool, which is Cookup.ai. So if you don't know how to get here, just go back to the slides and then click on Cookup.ai and it will take you here. All right, so as you guys can see, we are now on Cookup.ai. So welcome to Cookup.ai. this tool is extremely similar to the previous tool that we learned, which was FlowGPT.com, where you have many different options to select. So for example, you want to run ads, just click on ads and then click on this arrow, just click on it. As you guys can see, you have many different options. You have free Instagram ads copy generator, you have free Google ads headline generator, free TikTok ads keyword generator, free TikTok ads headline generator. So yeah, you have many different options to choose. So let's say I want to run ads on TikTok, right? And I want to, get headlines for my TikTok ads. So just gonna click on try now. As you guys can see here, I will need to enter my product name. So let's say I'm selling pillow. So I'm just gonna enter pillow, or maybe I need to be a little bit more specific. So I'm just gonna name it as soft pillow like this. All right, so this is going to be my product name. And as you guys can see, this is actually the prompt that will be used, create eye-catching headlines for TikTok ads. And the last thing that I need to do here is just to click this button, generate results. All right, so now I'm generating the result. All right, so just wait and see what we're going to get. Okay, cool. So I have like 5 different headlines. Snooze in style with snuggle cloth. Dream night starts with softy pillow. The corny face sleep with fluff cloth. All right, so pretty cool. So these are the outputs that you got. Let's say we want to try another thing. So let's go back to the apps. All right, or just go back to home. And let's say we want to try something else, right? We already tried the prompt for ads, for running ads. You have like many different options here, guys. So just explore. Let's say this time we want to try predictions. I'm thinking about like market, or yeah, maybe cryptocurrency market or stock market. I don't know yet. So just click predictions and click on predictions. Click on the arrow. Oh, actually, it has nothing to do with market predictions. So you have like New Year resolutions generator, right? Next text using AI, generate rap song for Twitter profile. To be honest with you, I don't think this is very interesting to try. So let's try something else. Let's say we go with blogging, right? So I'm interested in blogging, so click on blogging. You have several different options here: free blog post topic ideas generator, free blog title generator. So why don't we try the first one, free blog post topic ideas generator, right? All right, so we need to describe the topic. So let's say you want it to be fictional history, right? Fictional history, something like this. And just click on generate, right? And before clicking on generate result, you might want to see this frequently asked questions. All right, and just click generate and see what we're going to get here. Histofictive ficto history. Okay, pretty cool. Narrativized past imaginary timelines, fantastical chronicles. Yeah, so that's how you use this tool, guys. That's how you utilize Cookup.ai. Let's say we want to try one more thing before ending this video. So just click on email and just click on this arrow. All right, so as you guys can see, you have like many different prompts for email. Let's say we want to create fundraising email. So just click on this. And this is actually the prompt that will be used: create effective fundraising emails quickly and easily, right? So we also need to describe the email tone. Maybe the fundraising is going to be for our charity project. So I'm just gonna type in charity project. And I'm gonna click generate results, and now ChatGPT is going to generate us the fundraising email template, I guess. So we'll see what we're going to get here, right? I don't know what to expect here, right? So I think this is pretty short prompt, right? All right, so it is still generating. I don't know why it takes so long. Usually it doesn't take this long. All right, cool. Now, as you guys can see, we have this email template, so you can feel free to customize this email there on a donor's name. So just replace this with your actual donor's name, and you might want to add some minor modifications to this email body, and also change this with your own name, and change this with your own organizations or maybe company, whatever. Yeah, so that's how you utilize this tool, guys. I think that's it. That's all you need to know. I'll see you guys in the next video. We're going to learn another tool, another prompt generator. All right, I'll see you guys there. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the course. In this video, we're going to learn another prompt generator called Hall Analysis. So if you don't know how to get there, just click on this link, hallanalysis.com/ChatGPT prompts generator, and it will take you here. So welcome to Hall Analysis. So this tool might be a little bit different compared to the previous one. So this tool concentrates mainly on three things here: write something, code something, and learn something. So let's say you want to write articles, you can select this. You or a software engineer, you want to code a project, click on code something. Or maybe you are a student, you want to learn, just click learn something. All right, so let's try this out. So let's say we want to write an article, right? Or maybe you want to write a marketing copy or product descriptions, or maybe email, right? I don't know which one to choose. Maybe we're going to try product descriptions, right? Just like this. And the main topic, we want ChatGPT to describe our product, and our product is maybe sneakers, right? So I'm just gonna type in athletic wear, athletic sneakers, or maybe not, maybe casual sneakers, like this, all right? And subtopics, I'm just gonna type like very basic thing here, sneaker that is very comfortable to use, right? That's it. And for these sections, use those writing styles: narrative, descriptive, persuasive, expository, creative. I want it to be descriptive, right? Because the product description should be descriptive, describing about the product. Write in this tone: formal, informal, optimistic, worried, friendly, curious, assertive, encouraging, surprised, and corporative. Actually, I want it to be a little bit informal, because the product is casual sneaker, so I want it to be casual. Include this keyword, so maybe I want to include comfortable sneakers. That's it. Exclude this keyword, so this is like negative prompt. If you want things to be excluded from your prompt, then add it here, but I don't think so. I'm not gonna add anything to this sections. Reading grade level, actually you can choose the reading grade level. Like the higher you go, the more complex vocabularies will be used. So I want my product descriptions to be able to be understood by a lot of people. So I'm just gonna go with grade 6, right? So they're not going to use very complex vocabularies or very complex idiom, required word count. So I don't want it to be very long, so I'm just gonna stick with, let's say, 150 words. That's it. Or maybe not, maybe I'm just gonna stick with 100 words, right? I don't want it to be very long. All right, cool. So if you scroll back up, as you guys can see, this is our prompt, right? You can copy this and then you can paste this on ChatGPT and you can run it. All right, cool. So introducing our awesome casual sneaker, the epitome of cozy comfort for your feet. These kicks are must-have for all sneakers lovers out there. Slip your feet into pure bliss as you enjoy the cushion heaven provided by these ultra comfy shoes. Right, pretty cool, right? So yeah, that's how you utilize hull analysis. Let's say you want to try something else. So click on some code something, and this time we're going to choose Python, I guess, or maybe C++. I don't know yet. I'm gonna go with Python. What should the code do? Right, so we're going to give the instructions. What is the code going to do, right? So actually, I just want to create a basic mathematics game. All right, basic mathematics game. That's it. Include comments. So if you want your code to have additional documentations explaining what each line of code does, then you might want to check this. But I don't think I'm going to check this. I'm just gonna uncheck this. All right. So that's it. As you guys can see, this is the prompt that we're going to use. Write some codes that uses Python to do the following tasks. Basic mathematics games include code comments that explain the code. All right. So I'm just gonna copy this and I'm gonna paste it here. All right, cool. So now ChatGPT is going to generate us the code. Look at this, amazing, right? Import random. They have generate questions, so that's the first functions. Yeah, pretty basic subtractions, additions, multiplications, and division game, I guess. Very simple mathematics game. Oh, actually, they also add like some documentations explaining what its functions does. So yeah, that's pretty cool, guys. That's how you utilize hull analysis to create a prompt for you. So I think that's it. That's all you need to know. I'll see you guys in the next video. Bye. What's up guys, welcome back to the course. In this video, we're going to learn how to utilize another prompt generator tool called Prompt Vibes. If you don't know how to get here, just go back to the slides and then click on this link and it will take you here to Prompt Vibes. And you can enter your email and then click subscribe if you want to get like the latest news from this platform. And as you guys can see, there are like many different topics. There are many different categories that you can choose. You have ChatGPT jailbreaks, coding prompts, design, play game productivity, roleplay, writing prompts, marketing prompts, what else? New prompt. You have funny prompts. So let's say we're a business owner, right? And 30% or 40% of our energy will be allocated to marketing, right? So let's try marketing prompts. Okay, cool. So as you guys can see, there are many different options that we can choose. We have product market fit, we have multi-dimensional social media content generator prompt, customer research, ultimate ChatGPT marketer, what else? For people who write emails, advertisers, YouTube content scripters, social media copywriting. What else? You have like many different options here. Influencer, Facebook ads manager. All right, so let's say we want to run our Facebook ads. Why don't we try this one though? Just click on it. Influencer Facebook ads manager. And as you guys can see, this is the prompt. I need a Facebook ad copy that will inject my ideal customer persona with specific type of content from influencer type who can authentically share the benefits of my product, service, and encourage them to make a purchase. Right? So yeah, you actually can customize this prompt. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna close that. So we're just going to copy and paste this to ChatGPT and we're going to customize this based on our case. All right. So I need the Facebook ad copy that will inject my ideal customer persona. So this will be your main targeted customer. So I'm just gonna type in teenagers, right, with specific type of content, maybe prank, because I think younger generations like watching prank videos from influencer type. Maybe YouTuber who specialize in pranking people. So prank specialists, I think that would be great, who can authentically share the benefits of my product or service. In this case, my product is going to be what? I'm thinking about t-shirt, right? So I'm just gonna type in t-shirt and encourage them to make a purchase. So I'm just gonna hit run and see what ChatGPT is going to generate us. Analyze your prankster sites with our epic t-shirt. I know prank and t-shirt is not very related, but this is just for an example, right? I'm just showing you how to customize this prompt for your own product, for your own need. Hey teens, are you ready to take your pranks to a whole new level? Introducing our jaw-droppingly awesome prank specialist t-shirt. Designed by prankster for pranksters, our t-shirt is not just any ordinary piece of clothing. It is a secret weapon that will level up your pranking game. Alright, so that's pretty cool ad copy for your Facebook ads campaign. I think I'm pretty satisfied with this. Definitely a pretty cool emojis here. You have cool t-shirt emojis. What else? This laughing face, I guess. Yeah, you have a pretty cool ad copy here, right? So yeah, I think that's it. That's all you need to know about prompt vibes. Obviously, you should spend some time here exploring many different categories on prompt vibes. Right, so I'm just showing you how to utilize this to generate your prompt for Facebook ads specifically, but again, there are many different options that you should explore. All right, so I think that's it. I'll see you guys in the next video. What's up guys, welcome back to the course. In this video, we're going to learn the differences between zero shot, few shot, and chain of thought. So those three are the main types of prompting. So let's begin with the first one here, zero shot prompting. Well, it is a technique where a language model is able to generate responses to a prompt it has never been explicitly trained on. It achieves this by understanding the general context and structure of the prompt, allowing it to generate coherent and relevant responses. So when it comes to zero prompting, there is no need for us to provide examples, right? So all we need to do is just to set the questions or the instructions, and ChatGPT is going to answer it without us having to provide them examples. So let me give you an example here. Let's say I want to ask what is the color of a moon. All right, so what is the color of moon? All right, so I'm just gonna ask these questions. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT to answer these questions, and guess what? I don't provide any examples here, right? And we'll see. The color of the moon appears to be mostly gray or white. Okay, as you guys can see, now ChatGPT is generating us the answer to that questions, right? And the answer is pretty complex like this. Meanwhile, the questions or the prompt was extremely short. So we didn't provide any examples. We didn't tell ChatGPT what we expected. We only asked these questions, right? So that's called zero shot prompting. And let's talk about the next one here, few shot prompting. So few shot prompting takes the concept further by training the model on a limited number of examples related to a specific prompt, enhancing its ability to generate accurate responses with the domain. So in other words, when it comes to few shot prompting, we kind of train the ChatGPT model first. And you might be wondering, like, how to train it? Do we need to code? No, we only need to provide few examples, or maybe just let ChatGPT know what is our expected output, right? So for example, I sell sneakers and I want to create ad copy. So I'm gonna utilize ChatGPT to generate me ad copy for my sneaker products, or maybe product descriptions for my sneakers. All right. And instead of just writing, hey, generate me ad copy for my sneaker, because that's going to be considered as zero shot prompt, right? But this time, since we're going to make an example for a few short prompts, we will need to provide an example regarding what is going to be our expected output. So ChatGPT will understand, okay, this is what you want, right? So yeah, I'm gonna create the prompt. Can you generate me ad copy for my sneaker products with the same structure as, maybe I'm gonna pick this ad copy. Alright, so I'm gonna paste this here, right? So guess what? In this case, in this particular case, we're providing examples to ChatGPT. So we are actually doing some training to GPT models. Hey, actually, I want your response, I want your output to have the same structure like this, right? So that's what we usually call as few shot prompt. All right, cool. So now ChatGPT is going to generate us the ad copy or product descriptions, whatever you wanna call it. I know those two are totally different things, but yeah, as you guys can see, now ChatGPT has generated us an ad copy for our sneaker products with the same structure as this. All right, introducing our latest sneakers collections where timeless elegance meets runway inspirations. Yeah, so that's how you guys do it. And you might be wondering like, hey, when should I use zero shot prompt? When should I use um, few shot prompt? Well, it really depends on what you're doing. It really depends on what is your expected output, right? So if you're planning to use ChatGPT to generate you a very complex template or maybe a very complex concepts, then I really recommend you to go with the few shot prompts because it's going to be better if you train the model first to at least understand like what you want. But if you want ChatGPT to generate you ideas, generate you new ideas, then I would recommend you to go with the zero shot prompt because when you don't provide any examples to ChatGPT, actually that can be a good thing because you're not limiting ChatGPT creativity, right? You're not providing an example, so ChatGPT can freely think without having to be restricted to particular constraint. So yeah, so that's it for few short prompt. Let's move on to the last one here, chain of thoughts. So chain of thoughts refers to the ability of language models to maintain coherent and logical progressions in a conversations by understanding and referencing prior context and informations, allowing for more engaging and natural interactions. So yeah, when you're having conversations with ChatGPT, let me give you an example. It can be continuous conversations, right? You ask questions and ChatGPT replied to your questions, and you can ask another questions or questions related to the previous questions, and ChatGPT is going to provide you with more and more answers. So let me show you how it works. So let's say I want ChatGPT to generate me ideas for my e-commerce business. Generate me ideas for my e-commerce business. All right, so now ChatGPT is going to generate me ideas. We have one, needs, product selections, personalized recommendations, subscription, bulk service, user-generated content, social media, influencer. All right, cool. So actually, I'm kind of interested in user-generated content. So I'm gonna copy and paste this. And I'm gonna tell ChatGPT I am interested in user-generated content. So would you please tell me how to start? Right, so now ChatGPT is going to tell us step by step on how to start user-generated content or UGC business, right? Although this is not very related to e-commerce, although this is not very related to our original questions, but that's completely fine, right? As you guys can see, this is how for the directions of conversations can potentially be moved, right? So yeah, define your goals, choose the right platform, create the branded hashtags, run contests or giveaways. So as you guys can see, this is like continuous conversations, right? I ask questions, ChatGPT answer that questions, and then I ask another questions related to ChatGPT's answer, and ChatGPT replies me back. So yeah, that's the examples of chain of thoughts, right? So yeah, those are three different type of prompts for ChatGPT. I think that's it. That's all you need to know. I'll see you guys in the What's What's up guys, welcome back to the course. In this video, we're going to start implementing all knowledge and skills that we've learned prior to this fully guided project. So as you guys can see, there are 8 categories. The first one is business and entrepreneurship. The second one is copywriting. The third one is programming. The fourth one is content creations. The fifth one here is resume, CV. The sixth one is market research and learning languages. And the last one is email template. Alright, so in this fully guided projects, we're going to write and design ChatGPT prompts. Not only that, we're also going to build a project for its category. Alright, and if I make one video for all of these, it's going to be a very long video. So I decided to create 2 videos for its sections or its category. Alright, so we're going to have 2 videos for business and entrepreneurship. We're going to have 2 videos for copywriting. So that's how it works, guys. Alright, so let's get started. In this video, we're going to be concentrating on business and entrepreneurship. Alright, so let's go to prompt vibes. As you guys can see, I have prompt vibes open here. I have FlowGPT and also Cookup AI. So those 3 tools are tools that we're going to be utilizing for business category. Alright, and guess what? Actually, I already have 100 prompts for business and entrepreneurship on this Google Docs, and I'm going to download this and then upload it on Udemy resource folder, and then you can use this, right? So look at this. I'm just gonna download this as PDF and also give it to you in the Udemy resource folder, right? But for now, we're not going to use this. We're going to use these 3 tools instead. So let's get started. Let's go with FlowGPT. Let's say we want to type in business here because we want to get all prompts related to business. Alright, so here we go. The first thing that you need to do when you're starting a business, you need to find ideas, right? Alright, so why don't we use the prompt to generate us business ideas. So I'm just gonna Control F like this. If you're on Mac, then just do Command F, and I'm gonna type in ideas like this. Alright, so you have this one, generate digital startup ideas. Business creator, business generator can bring your ideas to life. What else? We have this one, digital startup ideas generator. So if you have many different options here, if you don't like one of them, you still can try other options too, right? So yeah, let's get started. All right, so I'm gonna pick this one first, digital startup ideas generator. I'm gonna click on it, and as you guys can see, this is the prompt: generate digital startup ideas based on people's wishes, complete with business plan and idea validation tab. All right, so I'm just gonna click send, or you can also feel free to customize this based on your need, based on your inspirations or ideas. But I'm gonna stick with this default template. So I'm just gonna click send, and we'll see what FlowGPT is going to generate us. As you guys can see here, you don't need to copy and paste the prompt to ChatGPT, since FlowGPT has actually been integrated with ChatGPT, so you can run the prompt here on FlowGPT. All right, now it's still loading, so just be patient, guys, and wait. It's still loading. All right, I don't know why it takes so long. Usually it doesn't take this long. All right, there was an error from the server, so I'm just gonna regenerate it again. I don't know the reason why. I apologize, guys. So let's do it again. All right, so I'm gonna click send. All right, cool. Idea name one-liner. The mole app, an app that connects a small town. All right, so I'm just gonna let it finish first. All right, so I'm just gonna wait. Okay, cool. So now it has been generated, so we'll see what output that we got here. Pretty cool stuff here, obviously. I'm going to scroll this up really quick. Gonna scroll up all the way to the bottom. Okay, all the way to the top. All right, so the first one here is one-liner. The mall app, an app that connects a small town resident to local stores and services, creating a virtual mall or experience. Pretty cool. The second one here is target user persona. small town residents who desire a more experience but lack access due to locations. Right. So what this actually does is to provide you with ideas, business ideas that solve people's problem. Right. So every single time you want to create business, obviously you need to check if that business is in high demand in the market, or in other words, people actually need it. Because if people don't need it, or there is no demand in the market, then obviously that business is going to fail, right? So yeah, obviously you can use this prompt to give you some business ideas, and among these business ideas, just find one that you like and you might want to consider to start that business, right? So yeah, this is a pretty good prompt, definitely. Why don't we try another prompt, right? So I'm thinking about trying this one. Where is it? So I'm gonna Control F and then type in ideas. All right, so why don't we try this one, right? This is kind of similar to the previous digital startup business ideas generator. All right, so as you guys can see, this is the prompt. For example, when I say, I wish there is a big, large, small in the small town, you generate a business plan for the digital startup complete with the idea name. All right, so yeah, you might want to try this one. So I'm just gonna click send. All right, so now it is generating the output. Just wait, hopefully it doesn't take too long. All right, so now it's generating. It really seems that the output is kind of similar to the previous one, right? So you have one liner. Okay, so the creator of this prompt is Strong Daiform. That's his name. I'm gonna check if actually the one that created like the prompt that we tried previously was also the same guy. Okay, so it really seems he's different guy. So that's completely fine. Let's go back to our prompt that we tried. Just gonna click send. All right, so even though the prompt is different, but it really seems that the output that we got here is extremely similar, right? Okay, cool. Yeah, so these are the business ideas that you should consider, right? So yeah, guys, that's how you utilize ChatGPT to generate you business ideas. All right, you might want to try like different platform. You might want to try different tool. You can do it too. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the course. In this video, we're going to learn how to generate business plans using ChatGPT. So in the previous video, we already learned how to generate business ideas using the right prompt. All right, so once you got the ideas and select one that you want to start, then obviously it's going to be very helpful if you have the business plan, so you know what's going to be the next step that you will need to do to start your business, right? Or to make your dream into reality. So as you guys can see, right now we're still on FlowGPT, so we're going to stick to this platform for the business category, and we're going to choose this one, business creator, right? I'm gonna click on it. As you guys can see, this is the prompt. You might want to customize this, but I'm just gonna stick with this prompt. I'm gonna click send. All right, so now ChatGPT is going to generate its response. All right, pretty cool avatar here. Hello, I'm a business creator, a highly developed AI that can help you bring any business idea to life or business creator life into your business. I will ask you some questions. All right, so don't worry if you don't know the answer for questions, you can skip it and go to the next. Let's begin. What's your current budget for this business venture? And you have to, and do you have access to additional funding? All right, so I'm just gonna tell him like, hey, my current budget is maybe 10K. Yeah, 10K. All right, $10,000. All All right, so we'll see what is going to be the following response. Great. With a budget of 10K, we can explore a range of business ideas. Do you have any specific business ideas in mind that you want to pursue? Thinking about print on demand business. Can you generate me the plan? All right, so we'll see what we're going to get. Certainly, a print-on-demand business can be a great idea with relatively low startup costs. Let's dive into the details. All right, cool. So, can you imagine like how detailed the output given by ChatGPT? So let me scroll down really quick here to show you. So, ChatGPT gave like the name ideas, the descriptions about the business, the ideas for the product, for the print-on-demand product, advice, startup costs. So as you guys can see, this is like the breakdown of the startup costs. And if you scroll down, you can also see like the step-by-step guide, which is like the business plan, like list of things that we need to do: research the market demand and competitions, identify your target audience, choose a platform for selling your products, maybe Shopify, WooCommerce, or even Etsy. Provide a new idea. What else? External resources. So it's very complete business plan, guys. Yeah, so I think using this prompt created by this guy named KK. Not really sure if I pronounced that correctly, but if you utilize this prompt to help you generating business plan, it's going to be very beneficial because the response that you got from ChatGPT is very complete. Not only that, you also got other informations related to your business. Okay, so yeah, that's one of many ways that you can do to generate business plan. Obviously, there are like many other prompts that you should try, but among others, I think this is like the best one that I found so far. So yeah, I think that's it, guys. I'll see you in the next video. We're going to learn how to write ChatGPT prompts for copywriting or marketing. Right? I'm gonna add this marketing. All right, so I'll see you guys in the next video. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the course. In this video, we're going to learn the next topic, which is copywriting and marketing, right? So we're going to learn prompt engineering specifically for copywriting and marketing, all right? So we're going to use this tool called Hell Analysis, and make sure that you select this one, marketing copy. And for the main topic, just enter any products that you want to advertise. For example, I want to advertise my chocolate or my chocolate bar, something like this, right? So I'm selling chocolate bar, right? So yeah, that's going to be my product. And for the subtopics, if you want to add any, just feel free to add any additional descriptions or specifications about your product that you're selling. But for me, I'm just going to leave this empty. All right. Use these writing styles. You have several different options: narrative, descriptive, persuasive, expository, or creative. Well, since this is going to be ad copy, so I'm going to go with persuasive because I want the tone to be convincing the customers or the potential customers to purchase my product, right? And the next one here, right in this tone: formal, informal, optimistic, worried, friendly, curious, assertive, encouraging, surprised, corporative. I think it's going to be better if we write it in this style, encouraging style. We want to encourage them to buy, and also include this keyword. It's going to be delicious, healthy. What else? Less sugar. Just add all keywords related to your products that you're selling. What else? Delicious, healthy, less sugar, chocolate, and maybe that's it. Or maybe I'm going to add one more keyword. It's going to be cheap, right? Okay, so exclude this keyword. So if there are some keywords that you want to be excluded, then make sure that you add it here, but I don't want to, so I'm just gonna leave this blank. Reading grade level, I think I don't want ChatGPT to use very complex vocabularies, right? I want my ad copy to be able to reach as many audience as possible. So obviously I'm going to stick with grade 3 or maybe grade 5, right? Making sure all people can understand the ad copy here, right? Record word count. Well, for ad copy, I don't want it to be very long because when you have very long ad copy, it's not going to be very effective because people are lazy to read like the whole thing. So I'm just gonna have maybe uh 50 words and that's it. So let's scroll back up and this is going to be the prompt, right? So I'm just gonna copy this prompt and then I'm gonna click OK and I'm just gonna paste it here, right? So this is going to be the prompt. All right, cool. So let's see what ChatGPT is going to generate as. Pretty cool. It notes in the guilt-free pleasure of our delicious chocolate bars, savor the rates of velvety taste that will satisfy your cravings without compromising your health goals. All right, with less sugar and wholesome ingredients, it is the perfect treat for a guilt-free indulgence. Plus, our affordable price make it a sweet deal. All right, very cool. Right, so now why don't we try another tool? So this time we're going to utilize FlowGPT to generate as ad copy, but specifically for Google Ads. All right, so I'm pretty sure like lots of you using Google Ads to advertise your products or your services. Then I'm gonna teach you step by step on how to utilize this prompt generator. All right, so you just select one of these. I'm gonna go with the first one here, Google Ads ad copy. So I'm just gonna select that. As you guys can see, this is the prompt. Definitely a pretty long prompt. So this prompt presents an opportunities to work with a skilled Google Ads copywriter. As a user, you can provide the copywriter with a set of keywords that I intend to use for my Google Ads campaign. It will create eye-catching and concise headlines, description tailored to your keywords. All right, so let's click send. So we're going to run this prompt and see what we're going to get. All right, cool. Now it is still loading, so please be patient. While waiting, I'm just going to inform you that the same thing with the previous category. I also provide you with 100 ChatGPT prompts for copywriting and marketing here in Google Docs. So I'm going to download this as PDF and I'm going to upload it on Udemy resource folder so you can access this beautiful 100 prompts for copywriting and marketing, right? Okay, cool. So now ChatGPT has generated us the output, as you guys can see. So great. Please provide me with a set of keywords for your Google Ads. All right, so now it is still generating, so we cannot type it. All right, so it is still generating. I'm just gonna click regenerate. For some reason there was an error, so I really apologize for that. I'm just gonna click regenerate. All right, so now it is regenerating the response. All right, so great. What set of keywords would you like to add? Would you like to use for your Google Ads? Well, assuming we are still advertising like the same exact product that we did previously, so I'm going to advertise my chocolate bar. Chocolate bar. What else? Cheap, or maybe just less sugar, delicious, and healthy. All right, so those are 4 main keywords that will be used for the Google Ads campaign. All right. Okay, cool. So now, as you guys can see, ChatGPT is generating like the next response. We'll see what we're going to get here, right? Right, so hopefully it doesn't take too long. It's still loading. I really apologize, guys, if it takes too long. If it is too long, then I might just skip this part and we'll return once the process is done, because I don't want the video to be super long. Oh, actually, it's done. All right, here are 3 headlines for your Google Ads. Cool, sweet, healthy, less sugar, and chocolate bar. Satisfied with your cravings, healthy, chocolate, sinless, delight, delicious, less sugar. All right, so what would you like me to do next? Rewrite headlines, shorten headlines, or continue? Well, since I'm satisfied with these 3 headlines, I'm going to continue. So I'm gonna I'm gonna enter C, all right? Great, here are 2 descriptions for your Google Ads. Indulge in a scrumptious chocolate with less sugar and added health benefits. The second one is deliciousness redefined. Bitter into healthier chocolate bar with less sugar. What would you like me to do next? Rewrite descriptions, shorten descriptions, continue further. Well, I think I'm pretty satisfied too with these 2 descriptions, so I'm gonna continue. But again, if you're not really satisfied with the output that you got, you might want to regenerate it. So just enter A or B. Great. Do you have another set of keywords you would like to use for your Google Ads, or shall I come up with a new set? All right, so we'll see the creativity of ChatGPT. So I'm going to let ChatGPT know that uh, they should come up with their uh, new set of keyword, right? So that's going to be my reply. You shall come up with your new set. All right, so we'll see what we're going to get here, right? So excited. Great, here are 3 new keywords. Yoga mats, non-slip, comfortable, durable. Okay, cool. So that's how it works, guys. All right, so that's how you utilize this Google Ads ad copy generations tool to help you generating high quality and effective ad copy for your Google Ads campaign. All right, so that's how it works. I think that's it. I'll see you guys in the next video. We're going to still talk about marketing, but we're going to see it from different approach. All right, so I'll see you guys there. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the course. In this video, we're going to learn how to generate marketing strategies using ChatGPT. So in the previous video, we already learned prompt engineering for generating ad copy for our marketing campaign. But having high quality ad copy is not enough. We need to have effective marketing strategies, right? So we're going to utilize FlowGPT this time, and we're going to select this one, creating marketing strategy. But actually, you also have other options. You might also want to try this out, marketing genius challenge, right? Or maybe this one, creating a marketing plan. So there are like many different prompts available here, right? Just pick the one that you like the most, or maybe if you don't know yet, like which one that you like the most, it's going to be better if you try every single one of them. It's going to take a lot of time, but at the end of the day, it's going to be worth it because you're going to know, hey, this is actually the best model, and guess what? This will be the prompt that I will rely upon. So let's try this one first, creating a marketing strategy. As you guys can see, they have a very long prompt here. Write out marketing strategy for a new startup that is selling. So this is the part that you should remove, and then replace this part with your own product or your own service. All right, so you should customize this based on your need. I have about available budget, so you need to replace this with your own budget, your current budget that is available for the business, right? And you also need to replace this part. Marketing goal include increasing sales, improving brand awareness with your own goal. Obviously, every business has different goal, whether you want to focus on brand awareness or you want to focus on generating more sales. It's totally up to you, right? And you also need to set up your target audience. Okay, cool. So we're just going to customize this based on our product, right? So let's say I am selling chocolate bar, right? So to be consistent, we're just going to stick with that one product, right? So I don't want to confuse you. Chocolate bar, available budget $2 trillion. Obviously, I don't have that much money. I wouldn't be here if I have $2 trillion, guys. So I'm just gonna go with maybe $5,000. Yeah, just $5,000, right? Or maybe that's too much. I'm gonna stick with $1,000, right? Marketing goal. I want to generate more sales, increasing sales. That's it. And the target audience, right? Obviously, I want the ad to reach as many people as possible, but at the same time, it is very crucial for us to be realistic. With only $1,000 budget, like you cannot expect to reach a million people at once. That's just impossible to happen, right? That's unrealistic, completely unrealistic. So I'm gonna stick with very realistic number. So maybe reach 15,000. 15,000 chocolate lovers. That's it, and I'm gonna click send, and now ChatGPT is going to generate us the prompt. I'm sorry, not the prompt, but the output or the marketing strategies to be more specific. So, all right, cool. So as you guys can see, ChatGPT is generating us the marketing strategies. So it divided into like several different points here. Right, cool, very cool, very cool. All right, so I'm gonna scroll up and see what ChatGPT is generating us. So the first one here, marketing strategy for a chocolate bar. Social media marketing. Create a social media accounts on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. All right, and the second one is influencer marketing. And the third one here is content marketing. All right, so there are like many different types of marketing that we should try. The fourth one is email marketing. The fifth one here is local marketing. And wow, that's so beautiful. ChatGPT even breaks down the estimated return for its marketing model. So for example, like social media marketing can give you a return of $800. Influencer marketing can give you a return of $1,000. But before going to this table, we need to understand how much money that we're going to spend for its marketing model, right? So you can see, okay, so the ROI percentage makes sense and it's worth to try. So yeah, that's one of many examples that you can do for finding marketing strategies for your business. If you want to try other models, other prompts, feel free to do it. All right, so I think that's it for this video. I'll see you guys in the next video. Bye. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the course. In this video, we're going to learn prompt engineering for programming, which is the third category here. All right, so this time we're going to utilize Hall analysis to generate us the prompt. So as you guys can see, right now I'm on Hall analysis, and the first thing that you need to do is to switch from write something to code something, right? And in the first section here, which language should be used? Feel free to pick any programming language that you want. But me, I'm going to go with Python. All right, what should the code do? So feel free to type down the project, describe your project. So actually this time I'm going to ask ChatGPT to generate me the code for rock, scissor, and paper game. So I'm just gonna type it down here. Rock, scissor, paper, game. Alright, so that's what I want to build. And if you want ChatGPT to include cut comments that explain the code, just check this, right? So when you check this, ChatGPT is going to provide you with additional documentations explaining what its line of code does. All right, and I think that's it. I'm just gonna copy this prompt. All right, and just go to our ChatGPT. I'm gonna close this first. All right, so here we go. Just gonna copy and paste that prompt. Write code that uses Python to do the following tasks: rock, scissor, paper, game. Include code comments that explain the code. All right, so I'm just gonna hit enter and see what ChatGPT is going to generate us. All right, cool. So this is going to be the code for the game. All right, so we have import random. So this is the first functions. They have play game. It really seems like this is the welcoming message, and they have like another following functions down below. Player choice. All right, pretty cool. Definitely very very comprehensive code. And also ChatGPT provides you with the explanations explaining what the function does, and also like how the random integer functions in this case, right? So that's pretty cool, right? So this time we're going to try one more thing using HAL analysis to generate a different project, right? So this time we're going to change the programming language from Python to JavaScript. And what should the code do? Right, so instead of rock, scissor, paper game, we're going to build something that is more complex. Maybe not very complex, but a little bit more complex than the previous basic rock, scissors, paper game, right? So I'm thinking about building a chess game, but I think it's going to be pretty complicated. So why don't we just build like a Chrome extension, I guess. So I'm just gonna type it down like this: Chrome extensions that is able to detect fake news. I don't know. I don't think it's going to be very complex, but we'll see if ChatGPT is able to generate us that cool Chrome extensions, right? So yeah, I'm just gonna copy this prompt and gonna paste it down here and see what we're going to get, right? So I'm just gonna hit enter. All right, cool. ChatGPT is now generating us the code template for the Chrome extensions. We have multiple different files here, the JavaScript files. What else? You also have content script, content.js. All right, so it's still generating. It's not done yet, so just wait patiently, guys. All right, so now it's creating the manifest JSON file. For those of you who are not really familiar with Chrome extensions, every single time you create Chrome extensions, you need to have manifest.json file. Right, cool. I think we're almost done with this. So ChatGPT is generating us like 3 different files, 2 JavaScript files, and 1 manifest.json or JavaScript object notations file down here. All right. So yeah, definitely this is a great code template that you can customize based on your need. At very least, if you're a software developer, you want to build Chrome extensions, you don't have to start from scratch, right? You can customize this template, this code template. It's going to save you a lot of time and a lot of energy, which is great. So yeah, that's how you do it, guys. That's how you use prompt engineering for generating code template for any project. So I think that's it. I'll see you guys in the next video. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the course. In this video, we're going to do pretty much the same thing like what we did in the previous video, but instead of using whole analysis, we're going to use FlowGPT to generate us the prompt for programming, right? So we're going to select software development. And as you guys can see here, we have a pretty cool easy text to code generator. Just click on it. As you guys can see, this is the prompt that will be utilized to generate us the code. So input a programming language and generate beginner-friendly code based on these user ideas. All right, so as you guys can see, this is the prompt. Feel free to customize this. So you'll generate a code in specific programming language. Before we proceed, is input the programming language the user would like to generate it to be int. Right, so just gonna click send. So now ChatGPT is generating the response. I'm ready to generate code in any programming language. Please specify the programming language you'd like the code to be written in. Right, so I'm going to write the programming language in C++, because in the previous video we already tried JavaScript and also Python, right? So this time we're going to try different programming language. So we're going to try C++ and see what's going to be the output, right? Sure, I can generate C++ code for you. What requirements do you have for the code? So it's simply asking us about the project that we want to build, like what is the code going to be for. So I want the code to be able to recognize every odd number in the list. So the code should be able to recognize every odd number in the given list. Alright, so that's the job of our code, to recognize every odd number in the given list. Alright, so now ChatGPT is generating us the C++ code to do this job. Alright. Okay, cool. So now it is still loading, so just wait. Sometimes it takes a little bit longer when it comes to generating the code. It totally makes sense because the request that we input here is pretty complex request, so it's not surprising at all to see if ChatGPT takes a little bit longer to generate this code. Okay, cool. So finally, ChatGPT has generated us the code, the C++ code, and guess what? They also even add like the documentations for us here. So yeah, let me scroll up a little bit to show you what the code looks like. So here's some C++ code that will take an array of integers as input and print out all the odd numbers in the array. Alright, so as you guys can see, don't worry if you're not really familiar with C++, that's completely fine. So this is just like an example here, 2, 5, 7, 14, 20, and 25. And among these 6 numbers, there are 1, 2, there are 3 of them that are odd number, right? So yeah, basically what this code does, what this for loops and if else statement does, is to differentiate like which numbers are odd, which numbers are even. So yeah, definitely a very powerful tool that you can utilize to generate your code. Actually, I use this a lot to help me generating code. It is called Easy Text to Code Generator. It has been available on FlowGPT for quite a while, and a lot of people are using this prompt generator, guys, because it's very easy to use and very easy to customize. Alright, so I think that's it. That's all you need to know. I'll see you guys in the next video. What's up guys, welcome back to the course. In this video we're going to learn prompt engineering for content creation. So the first tool that we're going to utilize is prompt vibes. So I'm going to go down and then type YouTube content. Alright, just type YouTube content. Alright, so as you guys can see, we have a prompt specifically for YouTube content script writer. So I'm just gonna click on it. So we're going to utilize this prompt to generate us a content script for our YouTube videos. So I'm just gonna copy this prompt. As you guys can see, this is a pretty long prompt, and I'm going to go to my ChatGPT and paste that here. So you're now an expert in creating short-time videos for YouTube, and will generate a block-by-block script for the user that's placed inside a beautiful table on its individual topics for the video. All right, so that's the prompt. All right, so actually we want ChatGPT to break down um, every segment of the video using like the time interval, so it's going to be easier for us, for content creator, to create the video. So I'm just gonna hit enter and see what ChatGPT is going to generate us. Okay, so before that, we actually need to provide the topic, right? So we need to tell ChatGPT what's going to be the topic for our YouTube videos, right? So actually, I want I want ChatGPT to create a video about fictional history, right? So the topic will be fictional history, particularly medieval ages history. All right, so I'm trying to specify the topic that I want to create, and then hit enter. And now, as you guys can see, ChatGPT is generating us the time interval for each segment of the video. Pretty cool, right? And also writing the content script for our YouTube videos. All right, cool. So we will wait until ChatGPT is done processing our requests. All right, so it seems that we're done. As you guys can see, ChatGPT generates us 3 different titles: Tales of the Past, Exploring Fictional Medieval History. The second one is Lost Chronicles, Unraveling the Fictional Medieval Ages. And the third one here is Legends and Myths, A Journey Through Fictional Medieval History. And as you guys can see, this is actually like my most favorite part, because ChatGPT is able to break down into like beautiful time interval like this. It's going to make a whole lot easier to create the video, right? Because you have this time interval. Okay, so from the beginning of the video until it hits 25 seconds, we're going to have introductions, and then next we're going to explain the fictional medieval history, stuff like that. So yeah, as you guys can see, they also provide you with the script. So actually, if you want to create animated video, then you can utilize text to video generator to convert this text to video, or maybe text to audio first, then you will integrate the audio with the video that you create, right? So yeah, that's how you utilize prompt generator to generate you a content script for YouTube video, guys. All right, I think that's it. That's all you need to know. In the next video, we're going to learn pretty much the same thing, but in the next video, we're going to use FlowGPT to get the help from FlowGPT to get a prompt to generate us ideas for our social media content, and other content creation related topics. So yeah, I think that's it. I'll see you guys in the next video. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the course. In this video, we're going to utilize FlowGPT to get the prompt that we need to generate us ideas for our content. So I'm just gonna type in content like this and enter. All right, and I'm going to scroll down a little bit, and actually we have a social media content and idea generator. So I'm going to utilize this prompt. As you guys can see, this is the prompt. Unlock the potential of AI generated content by leveraging this prompt to create captivating social. Okay, so I'm just gonna hit send. All right, so now it is running the ChatGPT prompt, and we're going to wait what's going to be the response from ChatGPT Great. What is the desired objective or purpose of your social media post? All right. So in this particular prompt, we're not going to create video script that we did in the previous video, but instead we're going to be concentrating more on social media posts. All right. So I need to tell ChatGPT what's going to be my objective. Well, actually, I want to create a fictional um, history, kind of the same topic that we tried in the previous video, but this time it's not about medieval ages. Instead, the fictional history is about the Cold War, or the war between the United States and Soviet Union. So the social media post is about fictional history related to Cold War. All right, cool. So that's my reply. So now ChatGPT is generating content ideas. Okay, got it. Here are some post ideas for your fictional history related to Cold War. So that's pretty cool because as you guys can see here, actually ChatGPT is generating us multiple different options. So if we decided to post our content on YouTube, and it must be a video, that's pretty obvious, right? Create a video essays on the alternate history of the Cold War. Okay, so alternate history, I like it. Highlighting the key events and decisions that could have led to a different outcome. All right, so that's very interesting idea there. And I'm going to scroll down. And what if we post it on Instagram? Share interesting facts and trivia related to the Cold War through visuality, appealing graphics or infographics. Use captions to add a fictional twist to historical events. And the good thing about it, ChatGPT even provide us with this um, relevant captions. I'm sorry, relevant hashtags, not captions. Relevant hashtags like hashtag Cold War facts, hashtag fictional history, and hashtag alternate Cold War. So let's scroll down. If we post on Twitter, then we need to start a thread where you introduce a fictional character who played a crucial role in shaping the course of the Cold War. If we post a video on TikTok, create a short video where you reenact a key event from the Cold War with fictional twists. Very interesting idea here. I'm pretty sure you're going to get a lot of views, especially if your video's quality is good. And if you post on Facebook, you need to post a log for article that explores the different scenarios and outcomes that could have resulted from a Cold War. Okay, also a pretty good idea. So yeah, that's social media content idea prompt. Why don't we try another prompt here? So I'm going to type in idea. Right, so I'm just gonna pick this one, content ideas and optimization. All right, kind of similar prompt, very similar prompt with the one that we tried previously. All right, so I'm just gonna click send. But one thing that you gotta keep in mind, this time the prompt is going to be specifically intended for TikTok. All right, so if you have your TikTok account and you want to create TikTok videos, then you might want to use this prompt instead of the previous one, because this prompt is going to be more specific for TikTok. All right, so I'm just gonna hit send. All right, so it's loading. We'll see what ChatGPT is going to generate here. Okay, so absolutely, here are some innovative TikTok videos ideas you can consider: trendy dances, lip syncs, transformation videos, challenges, comedy skits. Use trending sounds, incorporate hashtags, post consistently. Okay, so these are tips that you need to do in order to be successful on TikTok. So actually, I'm going to ask ChatGPT, hey, what will be some content ideas if I want to create videos related to history? All right, so going to type in like this, give me content ideas related to history. All right, and the thing that you need to know here, actually the answer that will be provided by ChatGPT is still influenced by the initial prompt, still influenced by the original prompt that we use on the top. All right. Okay, so now ChatGPT is going to generate us several different ideas for our TikTok videos, historical reenactments, famous monuments and UNESCO heritage site, famous people in history, history memes, historical fails, history trivial and quizzes, historical food. All right, pretty interesting stuff here. Yeah, so that's how you utilize this tool, guys. There are also many other prompts available on FlowGPT. It's going to be a very long video if I try it like one by one. So I'm just going to try the one that is interesting. All right, they also have SEO content writing here. What else? If you skip scrolling down, social media strategies. If you are a social media influencer, then you might want to use this prompt because I'm pretty sure it's going to be very helpful. Content marketing booster. I think if you want to generate more traffic to your social media account, you want to get more followers, you want to get more views, then I think it's going to be wise if you use this prompt to, see if ChatGPT can offer you solutions to your current problem, right? What else? Social media strategies are. You have like many different options here, right? Just spend times to explore. Like the more prompts you try, the better you're going to be prompt engineering, guys. So yeah, let's say we want to try one more prompt here before ending this video. So I'm thinking about trying. I'm thinking about trying this one, or maybe not. Maybe this one, Instagram captions. Instagram captions and hashtags generator. So as you guys can see, they have a very long prompt here. All right. So we're just going to try this prompt. We're not going to change anything, and we'll see the results. All right. So I'm just gonna click send. Sometimes it is very important for you to pay very close attention to your hashtags because it's going to help your post a lot to get noticed by people who are interested in your niche, right? So captions. So this is the captions. Don't worry, you're not alone. All right, pretty cool captions, and these are all relevant tags, all relevant hashtags that should be included in your post to help your post to get noticed by more people. So yeah, definitely a very powerful prompt that you can utilize, especially if you're stuck. You don't know what caption that you should give to your post or what hashtags that you should include in your post. This tool is definitely going to help you a lot, right? So yeah, guys, I think that's it. That's all you need to know about prompt engineering for content creations. I'll see you guys in the next video. We're going to learn prompt engineering for resume and CV template. So I'll see you guys there. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the course. In this video, we're going to learn prompt engineering for creating resume and CV template. So we're going to utilize FlowGPT. So I'm just going to type in resume here. And as you guys can see, there are like many different prompts available related to the resume. You have tailor your resume, a resume summarizer. If you want to summarize someone else's resume, then you might want to utilize this prompt, resume editor, resume prompt generator. So I guess if you want to get the template for your resume, you can utilize that. Basic VN resume cover letter. What else? Resume editor. So there are like many different resume, right? So I'm just gonna type in resume builder like this, or maybe resume generator, right? There are many of them. So I'm just gonna click on this resume generator, and as you guys can see, this is the prompt. All right, so a pretty long and complex prompt. So I'm just gonna click send, and now as you guys can see, ChatGPT is running the prompt. All right, so okay, so this is the response from ChatGPT. Great. Before we start, may I ask what professions you're in? This will allow us to tailor your resume for your specific industry and increase your chance of getting noticed by potential employers. All right, so I'm going to type in data analyst. All right, so that's going to be our professions. That's just an example. So actually, I was an IT consultant, not data analyst. So here we go. Data analyst, excellent. Do you have an existing resume you'd like to review or refine, or would you like to create one from scratch? So actually, I prefer to go with the second options. So I want to create my resume from scratch, right? All right, so here we go. I'm just going to hit enter. All right, so this is the response from ChatGPT. Great, let's get started by first creating header that will include your name, phone number, and email address. Please provide me your full name and the phone number and email address you would like to use on your resume. So it's going to be Chris Raharja. Then the next thing, my phone number. Well, I'm just going to use like a random phone number here. So 0876 35678. All right, just like very random number, right? And the email address is going to be finttrend@gmail.com. All right, here we go. Okay, cool. So now ChatGPT is going to process the informations that we input. Thank you for providing that information. Next, we will create a summary statement that will grasp the intentions of potential employer by highlighting your most significant skills and experiences. Can you provide me with brief statements summarizing your experiences and skills as a data analyst? This should be approximately 2 or 3 sentences long. Right, so I'm just gonna type in I am a data-driven analyst who has expertise in data mining, data cleaning, and data modeling. I have intermediate skills in Python, SQL, and JavaScript. All right, I think that's it. So that's going to be my response to that questions. So as you guys can see, this problem actually is amazing, guys. Can you imagine like how we are able to have this continuous conversation? So ChatGPT keep asking more about our details, about our informations to build high quality resume, right? So great, that's an excellent summary. Now let's move on to your professional experience. Please provide me your recent work experience. It should include your job title, company name, employment dates, and a brief descriptions of your responsibilities and achievements in that role. Okay, so I'm just gonna answer this briefly. So my job title, it was technology risk analyst. The company name, I'm going to name it as company ABC. All right, I don't want to disclose my actual company name. Employment date, it's from 2021 to 2022. All right, what else? A brief descriptions of your responsibilities. So I was responsible for handling clients cyber security and data management. All right, so that's my responsibilities, or kind of like my job descriptions, and I don't really have any achievement in that role, to be honest with you. But all right, so I'm just gonna leave it blank. And all right, so here we go. Thank you for that information. Can you provide me with another work experience? So previously I was working too as data intern at company, maybe BCT. All right, so I'm just not going to disclose the name of the company for some reasons. So data intern at company BCD, that's going to be the name of my company. And it was from 2020 to 2021, and I was responsible for product data management and data extractions. All right, so that's like my responsibility for that particular job. Great, thank you for that. Please provide one lost work experience if applicable. Well, to be honest with you, I don't have any prior work experience, so no. That's all I got. All right, so that's going to be my reply here. Okay, cool. So now I guess ChatGPT is going to generate us the resume. Understood. Let's move on to your educations. Please provide me with your highest level of educations, including degree, type, major, and the name of your institutions you attend. All right. So this time, I think that's completely fine for me to disclose my like latest educations. So, Bachelor of Science, or maybe I'm just gonna type in like BS, Bachelor of Science in Applied Mathematics. All right, so this is actually my actual degree, right? From University of Washington, Bottle. All right, and I graduated in 2021. All right, with 3.6 GPA. So that's my GPA. It was between like 3.5 or 3.6. I couldn't forget like the exact number. Okay, cool. So now ChatGPT is loading the new response. Lastly, let's create the sections for your skills. Please provide me with a list of most relevant technical and soft skills that you would like to highlight on your resume. Some important skills to consider, including programming languages, data analysis software, and any other relevant tools or abilities. All right, so I'm going to start with programming languages. I'm going to highlight like 5 different programming languages that I'm pretty expert. So it's going to be Python, Java, JavaScript, MATLAB, and what else? Ruby. Well, not Ruby. I'm not really good at it, to be honest with you. So I'm going to go with R. All right. So R is programming language designed specifically for data analysis. I'm also good at data extractions, data visualization, and also data cleaning. Or maybe not. I'm going to highlight another thing, SAP. All right. Okay, cool. So now just wait. ChatGPT is going to generate us the template, maybe the resume template. So just wait. It might take a while. It might take you a little bit longer than usual. So just wait patiently, guys. All right. So now it is still loading. All right, so while waiting, I'm gonna let you know in the next video we're going to utilize prompt vibes to help us generating a new resume from our old resume. All right, so we're going to utilize ChatGPT to fix our resume. Okay, very cool, guys. Look at this beautiful resume. I'm just gonna scroll down. Okay, Chris Raharja, this is my phone, this is my email, summary, professional experience. Definitely a pretty cool resume templates that you can customize. Feel free to add any modifications to this. Yeah, you can copy and paste this to your Google Docs and save it as PDF or whatever. Yeah, education, skills, professional experience. Pretty cool resume, huh? Yeah, so I think that's it. That's how you use this prompt to generate you this high quality resume. So I'll see you guys in the next video. We're going to utilize prompt 5 to edit or make revisions to your resume. So I'll see you guys there. What's up guys, welcome back to the course. In this video, we're going to utilize prompt 5 to edit our existing resume. Alright, so in the previous video, we already learned how to build resume from scratch, from complete scratch. This time, I'm going to assume you already have your resume, but you just want ChatGPT to help you to beautify your resume, right? To make it more beautiful. So as you guys can see right now, I'm on prompt5s.com. So all you need to do is just to type in resume here, and then you have like many different options. All right, and I'm going to go with ChatGPT resume editor, right? So if you go up here, where is it? Right here, like the first one that show up here, just click on it. It will take you here, and they have a very long prompt here, right? So I want you to act as a resume editor. I'll provide you with my current resume and you will review it for any errors or areas for improvement. You'll still look for any typos, grammatical errors, or formatting issues and suggest changes to improve the overall clarity and effectiveness of the resume. You should provide feedback on the content of the resume. All right, so I'm just gonna use it. So let's go to ChatGPT and then copy and paste that prompt. All right, so now ChatGPT is going to ask us to provide a resume, right? So I'm going to pick my very old resume that I haven't touched for maybe like years, guys. So I'm just gonna open it up here. So I'm gonna click find and desktop, or maybe download here, resume. All right, so I'm just gonna scroll down. Where is it? I even forget where I kept that resume, guys. So I really apologize if it took a while to get it. Okay, so cool. That's my resume. So I'm just gonna open it. All right, cool. So this is my resume. So I'm just gonna copy and paste like the whole thing here, and I'm going to place it here. All right, cool. So as you guys can see, I've copy and paste my resume. All right. So sure, I have reviewed your resume and made some revisions for clarity, grammar, and formatting. Here's the edited version. So this is like the new versions of my resume that has been edited, that has been corrected by ChatGPT, as you guys can see here. Pretty cool, right? It only took like less than a couple seconds. So yeah, if you use this particular prompt, it's going to be very powerful, where you can use your existing resume and then create like the new one with better look, right? So yeah, that's how you utilize this prompt 5's resume editor. I think that's it, guys. That's all you need to know. It's definitely very useful, especially if you're actively looking for jobs. It's going to be very advisable for you to utilize this prompt to help you beautify your resume, guys. So I think that's it. I'll see you guys in the next video. What's up guys, welcome back to the course. In this video, we're going to learn prompt engineering for market research. And we're going to utilize FlowGPT again. And you might be wondering why you always use FlowGPT. Well, the answer to that question is actually very simple. Because this is the platform with the most prompts available here. That's the reason why I'm very comfortable using this tool. Alright, so I'm just gonna type in market research like this. Alright, so just type in market research and you have like 4 different options here. I'm going to go with the first one, market research and analytics for businesses. So as you guys can see, the prompt is very complex here, right? Pretend to be MRA, GPT, or market research and analytics chatbot whose sole goal is to help corporations identify and pander to their client. All right, so I'm not going to read every single sentence here. It's going to make the video very long, so I'm just gonna click send. All right, so now as you guys can see, ChatGPT is running our prompt, so please be patient. All right, cool. Practical money management and how to invest in your company. Model research mode describe your company, and the bot will identify 3 major groups of clients through logical deductions: specialized, majority, lay people, majority, and minority. Analysis mode describe who represents its category of people. All right, so I'm just going to tell ChatGPT like my main business. All right, so I'm going to tell ChatGPT like what is the industry that I'm involved with. So yeah, I'm just going to type in e-commerce business, specifically selling pillow. All right, so that's my business that I want this bot to analyze. All right, cool. So ChatGPT is now generating a new response for us. I don't know yet if ChatGPT is going to provide us with the data insights, or maybe still going to ask a couple questions to get more information. All right, cool. As you guys can see, now ChatGPT has generated us the um, market research data. I think it's going to be very valuable insight. So, alright, we're just going to wait until ChatGPT is done generating this response. Okay, cool. So apparently ChatGPT is done. So yeah, research mode. Pillows are houseable items, so people interested in home accessories and their design will be interested in this product. Therefore, MS. Pillows are also a necessity for sleeping. Okay, so it seems that this product has a pretty high demand in the market. So people who have value a good might, I'm sorry, people who value a good night's sleep and comfort will be interested. Pillows can also have therapeutic benefits such as neck and back supports or relief from allergies. So people with specific health concerns or needs will be interested. Okay, so they also kind of break down um, our potential customers for our products. So I'm just gonna scroll down a little bit to show you the table here. Majority is specialized, interested in home accessories and interior designs. Majority lay people values good night sleeps and comfort. Minority have specific health concerns or need related to pillow. All right, so what even better, they also have a to-do list and also things that you need to avoid. So the to-do list that we need to do to maybe increase our sales over a wide variety of pillows types to cater to different health concerns and sleep preferences. All right, so that's one of the advices that this bot gave us. Right, provide detailed product descriptions and customer reviews to convince lay people majority over limited editions or designer pillows to track specialized majority over a subscription service for regular pillow replacement to ensure customer health needs are met, offer promotional discounts and bundle deals to encourage customers to purchase multiple pillow at once, over a loyalty program to incentivize customers to return. Can you imagine like the quality of the answer given? Is very close to like actual business consultant, right? So that's amazing. And also things that we need to avoid: use low quality materials or promote cheap, ineffective pillows. All right, so these are the lists that we need to avoid. All right, they actually also break down those to-do lists and also things that we need to avoid in this table. So it's going to be easier for us to take a look and do our analysis before making our business decisions. So yeah, definitely, to be honest with you, this prompt is actually very powerful. If you have your business and you might want to get um, consultations with this bot, just use this prompt, guys. It's going to help you a lot. All right, it's definitely very valuable business consultations with ChatGPT, even though this is not the actual business consultant. All right, so I'm not talking to like real business consultant, but the quality of answer provided is very close, or maybe if not better than the real business consultant, right? So yeah, I think that's it. That's all you need to know. I'll see you guys in the next video where we're going to learn how to generate prompt for uh, industry trend, right? So it's always important for you to pay very close attention to industry trend, making sure that your business or your business decision is still relevant to current trends on the market, right? Always keep in mind, paying close attention to today's trend is very essential to to make sure that your business still grows and also competitive, right? So yeah, I think that's it for this video. I'll see you guys in the next video. Bye. What's up guys, welcome back to the course. In this video we're going to learn still the same thing from engineering for market research, but in this video we're going to concentrate more on industry trend. Right, so I'm just gonna type in industry trend, that's it, and just gonna pick the one here that says industry trend predictions. All right, so as you guys can see, you can customize the industry. So let's say you are selling chocolate bar, right? So just type in chocolate bar and that's it. Just gonna click send. So now we're going to run the ChatGPT prompt. All right, so cool. So now ChatGPT is generating the response. This is like the industry trend predictions for chocolate bar. Introductions. The chocolate bar industry is a multi-billion-dollar industry that has been growing consistently over the years. Chocolate bar are a popular snack among people of all ages, and the demand for high-quality chocolate bars, well, it moves really fast. I need to scroll back up, unfortunately. Sorry, guys. Alright, so chocolate bars are a popular snack. Well, I need to scroll back up again. I'm sorry, guys. It moves really fast. Chocolate bars are a popular snack among people of all ages, and the demand for high-quality chocolate bars has been on the rise. In the industry report, we will analyze the latest trend, relevant news, and significant companies in the chocolate bar industry. So, significant companies is going to be like the major player in the market, right? So, market size. As you guys can see here, the market size was valued at 130 billion in 2020. So this is from 2020, and it's expected to grow at 4.6% from 2023 to 2028. So that's definitely a good number. So it really indicates that this product still has a high demand and still projected to be a high demand product in the market, right? Considering this number 4.6%. So yeah guys, that's how you do industry trend predictions using this prompt. Definitely this is very powerful prompt to use. All right, you can feel free to customize it with whatever industry that you are involved with. All right, so I just use chocolate bar as an example. I don't really sell a chocolate bar, to be honest with you. So yeah guys, that's how you utilize this amazing tool. Definitely if you want to use this prompt on ChatGPT, you can do it. Just copy and paste it on ChatGPT and feel free to change this part, replace this part with whatever products or service that you're selling, right? So yeah, I think that's it for industry trend predictions. I'll see you guys in the next video. We're going to learn prompt engineering for languages. All right, so I'll see you guys there. What's up guys, welcome back to the course. In this video we're going to learn prompt engineering for learning languages. All right, so let's go back to our FlowGPT. I'm sorry if you guys get bored with FlowGPT, but actually we have a very cool prompt that is available here on this platform. So just type in languages and then click search. All right, it will take you here, and there are several different options here. Not many options, unfortunately. When you only type in language and then click search, vast majority of prompts show up here are programming languages, not real human languages, right? So there are only like 2 or 3 of them. So let's pick this one, learning languages, right? So as you guys can see, this is the prompt. As an experienced English teacher, so you're going to be having conversations with English teacher, right? With 10 years of teaching expertise, your task is to provide simplified meanings and examples sentences for a given set of English words. Imagine explaining these concepts to a 10-year-old, right? So ChatGPT is going to explain you from the perspective of a beginner, right? From the perspective of elementary students. So ChatGPT is going to explain the meaning of its word. So if you want to change this, feel free to customize it. So for example, I want to change this to castle, right? And I'm also going to change this word to indeed, or maybe I'm trying to change this to more complicated vocabulary, I guess. Nonetheless, all right. So then click send. So now we're going to run the prompt, and we'll see what's going to be the response. All right. So just wait. Hopefully, it doesn't take too long. All right, so as you guys can see, it is still loading. ChatGPT is still preparing for the answers. But I think this prompt is amazing because you are telling ChatGPT like the role that ChatGPT is going to play, which is an experienced English teacher with 10 years of experience in this case. And you also specify the instructions, like what ChatGPT should do. All right, okay, cool. So now ChatGPT is generating you the table. So these are the vocabularies that we included on the prompt, right? So let me show you. I'm going to scroll up a little bit. Okay, so the first word here is castle, and the meaning a big building where kings and queens lived a long time ago. Example: the princess lived in a castle on the top of a hill. All right, so ChatGPT has like two different responses. The first one is the meaning, and the second one is the example when that word is being used. All right, so two types of responses. All right. Also the same thing with the other words, among, indeed. All right. Okay, cool. So yeah, we've learned how to utilize this prompt, learning languages, and in the next video, we're going to learn how to utilize another prompt to help you learn languages and vocabularies, guys. So I think that's it. I'll see you guys in the next video. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the course. In this video, we're still going to learn about prompt engineering for learning languages. However, we're not going to use FlowGPT anymore. Instead, we're going to use Aspos. All right. So I'm just going to show you like another tool that you can consider to use for getting prompt for learning languages and vocabularies. Right. So just type in language here. All right. So language. Or maybe just type in English, especially if you want to learn English. And as you guys can see, you have like three different options here. So you have English translator and improver, right? Depending on your need, make sure that you pick the one that will suit your objective. You have English pronunciation helper, right? And also spoken English teacher and improver. So for example, you just want to improve your English. Why don't we try to use this prompt? So we're just gonna copy this and let's go to our ChatGPT and then paste it here. So I want you to act as an English translator, spelling corrector, and improver. I'll speak to you in any language and you will detect the language, translate it, and answer it in the corrected and improved versions of my text in English. All right, so here we go. I'm just gonna enter. Right? Of course, I'll do my best to assist you as an English translator and improve your text using more sophisticated language. All right, so I'm going to try it out. So I'm going to intentionally make a grammatical mistake. All right, so I'm just gonna test it out. Correct my grammatical mistake. I eat food yesterday. All right, so actually it should have been ate because that's going to be the verb to past tense, but we'll see if ChatGPT is able to fix that mistake. Right. All right, I consumed nourishment yesterday. Okay, pretty cool. So ChatGPT generated like a new response that still has the same meaning, but with more sophisticated version of English, right? So what about if I try to speak in different language and see if ChatGPT is able to translate that sentence to English, all right? So I'm going to speak in my native language, which is Indonesian. So selamat pagi, something like this. and we'll see if ChatGPT is going to translate that word to English, right? Okay, I don't know why it takes so long. All right, cool. So now it has been translated, as you guys can see here, which is great. All right, let's try to do one more thing here. I will intentionally create like grammatical mistake again, and then I will ask ChatGPT to correct my grammatical mistake. All right. So I'm going to type in kind of the same thing here, correct my grammatical mistake, right? And this time I'm going to make a pretty stupid mistake actually. See, or beautiful. It should have been says beautiful, right? But we'll see if ChatGPT is going to correct this. See, it's beautiful, right? So yeah, that's how it works, guys. I know like these examples that I showed you are pretty basic, but you can actually use this for any purpose, right? For any activity, you might want ChatGPT to generate you different phrase or paraphrase your sentences, or maybe you want ChatGPT to translate your paragraphs, or maybe fix your grammatical mistake, or whatever your purpose is. Definitely this prompt is going to be very useful, right? So yeah, I think that's it. I'll see you guys in the next video. We're going to learn prompt engineering for email template, all right? So I'll see you guys there. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the course. In this video, we're going to learn prompt engineering for writing email template. All right, so we're going to utilize this tool called whole analysis, and make sure that you're on write something sections, and then select email, all right? Because we want to create email template. So just enter the main topic, like what's going to be the objective of your email. So I guess I'm going to try with this topic, email to invite my clients for future collaborations. Right, so I want to invite my clients for future collaborations. All right, for the subtopics, I think I'm going to leave this empty. Right, what else? Because I'm trying to convince my client to join my project, I'm going to select persuasive, right? So I'm trying to convince the prospect of my project, so my clients will consider to join my project, right? And right in this tone, so I'm going to select optimistic. All right, so I want the tone to be optimistic. What else? Include this keyword. So there are like several keywords that I want to include. So those are projects, prospective. What else? Maybe profitable. I think that's it. I'm just gonna include these three keywords. And for the negative keywords, so if you have anything to be excluded from the prompt, just make sure that you add those keywords here, right? Okay, cool. And reading grade level. So this time I want my email template to look very professional, right? And my client is definitely highly educated. So I think it's not going to be a big problem if we increase the reading grade level all the way up to grade 12, right? So obviously ChatGPT is going to be more frequently using more complex vocabularies, but I think it's going to look professional, and it's going to be good for us, right? And required word count. I don't want the email to be very long because I want to make sure the client will read like the whole thing. But at the same time, I also don't want it to be very short, right? Because very short email template looks not very professional. So I think I'm going to go with 250 words, or maybe that's too long. I'm just gonna go with 200 words. All right. Okay, cool. Or maybe even 200 words is too long. So I'm just gonna go with 150 words. All right. I think that's it. I'm just gonna copy this prompt. All right, very cool prompt here, right? 150 word email about
invitations. Okay, I think I need to fix this. All right, so I'm going to fix it. Invitation. So write 150 word emails about invitations for my clients. Invitation to my clients for future collaborations. All right, so I'm just gonna copy this, or maybe you can just click on this button, and then let's go to ChatGPT and then paste that prompt here, and then enter. All right, so we'll see. ChatGPT is now generating us the email template where you can customize it. Feel free to add modifications to this email template to adjust your needs. So yeah, dear, the name of our client, right? So I hope this email finds you well. I'm reaching out to extend a heartfelt invitation for you for an exciting opportunity to collaborate on future projects. After carefully analyzing our past interactions and considering the immense potentials for growth, I'm confident that joining forces will prove highly advantageous for both our businesses. Right, so definitely very high quality email templates that you can customize it based on your need. So yeah, guys, that's how you utilize HAL analysis to generate your prompt. I think that's it. That's all you need to know. I'll see you guys in the next video. We're going to learn how to use another tool, which is FlowGPT again, to generate you email template, right? So I'll see you guys there.
What's up guys, welcome back to the course. In this video, we're going to learn the same exact thing that we learned in the previous video. So we're still going to learn prompt engineering for email template, but in this video, we're going to utilize different tools. So instead of using HAL analysis, we're going to use FlowGPT. So as you guys can see here, I've already tapped email and then search. And if you scroll down here, there are many different prompts available for you to use related to email template. So you have professional business email, we have cold email GPT. All right, so there are many of them and you should explore, but obviously the video is going to be very long if we try to test every single one of them. So I'm just gonna pick one that is most interesting. All right, so that is email generator. I'm just gonna pick this one. As you guys can see, this prompt is going to help you a lot to create an email in a short period of time, right? So normally it will take you like maybe 10 minutes or 15 minutes to create like your email draft, but utilizing this prompt, you're going to spend maybe less than 3 minutes or even less than a minute to create your email template, right? So as you guys can see here, all we need to do is just to fill in the informations, right? So let's say the name is going to be my boss. Let's say his name is Mr. Johnson. All right, just just a random name. And the subject, yeah, it's going to be a project update. All right, so I'm going to update my project, and his pronouns is going to be he, him. All right, and the pleasantries is going to be thank the recipient for the email. Yeah, sure. The main point, just going to let him know that the data has been updated and the code has been integrated with the main system. All right, so that's my main message, my main point. And the tone is going to be professional, informative, and maybe not sympathetic. We're just going to remove that part because that's not very relevant to our topics. And for the name, it's going to be see above, referring to Mr. Johnson. All right, so I think I'm going to scroll down a little bit. And lastly, for the closing, it's going to be thanks for the time together on this project. Best regards. I'm going to replace there with your. All right. So I think that's it. I'm just gonna send and see what ChatGPT is going to generate us. All right. Dear Mr. Johnson, thank you for your email. I'm writing to provide you with an update on the project. We have completed the following tasks: updated the data, integrated the code with the main system. We believe these updates will greatly benefit the project and improve its functionality. We'll be able to see these changes in action soon. We will be reaching
out soon to introduce ourselves and answer any questions. I think I kind of messed up in the pronouns here. I think we should just replace this with I. So I'm sorry, guys. If there is anything else we can assist with in the meantime, please let us know. Thank you for your time and collaborations on this project. Best regards, and this is going to be my name, right? So yeah, guys. So that's the email. Definitely a very professional email. So I think this prompt really generates amazing email templates that you can customize to adjust your need, guys. So yeah, I think that's it for email. I'll see you guys in the next video. We're going to learn prompt engineering, but for text to image generator instead of ChatGPT. So I'll see you guys there.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the course. In the previous session, we already learned prompt engineering for ChatGPT, and in this session, we're going to learn prompt engineering for AI text to image generator. And there are many different AI text to image generator out there. You have Midjourney, you have Leonardo AI, you have Stable Diffusions, Dall E, what else? Hotpot AI, Playground AI, and still many more. But in this course, we're going to be concentrating on two AI text to image generator, and those two are Dall E and Leonardo AI, alright? And in this video, we're going to be focusing on Dall E, and in the next video, we're going to talk about Leonardo AI. So as you guys can see here, we have two complex prompt generator. So we're going to enter like a very basic prompt and then click generate, and then the AI is going to generate us like more complex prompt for Dall E and also Leonardo AI. All right, so let's scroll up a little bit. So if you're wondering like how to create effective prompts for AI text to image generator, well, actually the rules are exactly the same with ChatGPT prompts, guys. You need to be clear, you need to be specific, you need to set context and also constraint. You need to emphasize what you want, what output that you're expecting to see. All right, also be mindful of length. It's totally fine to have a little bit longer prompt, but don't make it to be very long, like one paragraph. That's just going to make the AI a little bit confused, you know. And what else? Also do experiment with different phrasing. So for example, you generate an image, you don't get the image that you really want, you don't get the image that you really expect to get. Maybe you need to modify the prompt a little bit. All right, so yeah, when it comes to the rules, it's going to be exactly the same with the rules for ChatGPT prompts. So let's go to slide 4. Where is it? Here, and then click on OpenAI. So yeah, guys, welcome to OpenAI. And in order to be able to access Dall-E, you need to create your account on OpenAI first. So that's the first thing that we need to do here. So just click sign up. I'm going to assume you haven't created your account yet, right? So I'm just gonna click sign up. And you actually have two options here. Either you want to sign up manually by entering your email address and password manually, or you can also sign up using either Google, like your Gmail account, or maybe your Microsoft account, right? And actually the second option is going to be more straightforward. So I'm just gonna click on it. Actually, you can also sign up using your Apple ID though. And just choose the email that you want to be registered on Dall-E. All right, cool. So now I've logged in. All right, I'm just gonna close this. And if you go to product, as you guys can see, you have like several different options here, several different products. You have ChatGPT, you have GPT-4, and you have Dall-E 2. So Dall-E 2 means Dall-E version 2, right? So yeah, just click on it. All right, so we'll take you to Dall-E 2. Welcome to Dall-E, guys. To try, just click on this button, try Dall-E. Just gonna close this tab. All right, as you guys can see, this is what Dall-E dashboard looks like. If you go click on your account here, it should be 50 credits, right? So if you just created your account, it should be 50 credits. So it means that you're able to generate up to 50 images for completely free. However, the reason why you see only have like 15 credits so far, because actually I already used 35 credits before, so that's the reason why I only have like 15 credits left. But if you've just created your account is a brand new account, you've just created like a couple seconds ago, it should have been 50 credits, right? And every single time you generate an image, it's going to subtract 1 from your total credits. All right, cool. So yeah, just keep that in mind. And if you go to collections, you see nothing here because I haven't added any image to my collection list. And if you go to history, you can see all images that you have generated in the past, right? So if you scroll down, these are all images that you have generated in the past. All right, so I'm just gonna go to Dall, and the way we use it is actually very simple. All you need to do is just to type in your prompt here, right? And then click generate. That's it. Just type in the prompt and then click generate. That's how it works. All right. So let's go back to the slide 16. We have 2 prompt generators. All right. And the way they work are actually very similar to ChatGPT prompt generator. The only thing that we need to do is to type in the basic prompt and then enter, and the AI is going to generate you like more complex version of that prompt. All right, so the first one here is tipseason.com and the second one is social boo. All right, so I'm just gonna open both of them. So this is tip season. Welcome to tip season, guys. All you need to do is to type in your basic prompt here and add categories, styles, lighting, artist, camera, colors, texture, and characters to it. And then the prompt will show up here, and then all you need to do is to copy it and then paste it here. Kind of the same thing with social boo. All you need to do is to type in the basic prompt and then click generate, and then social boo is going to generate you like more complex versions of that basic prompt with added ideas to it, right? So yeah, let's get started. Which one that you want to try first? I think I'm going to go with the first one, tip season. So I'm just gonna do some experiments here. I'm going to type in an ape, an ape sitting in the chair. All right, very basic prompt, I guess. And for the category, you can add any category here. Album cover, anatomical drawing, anatomy, book cover, business cards, brand identity. And again, this is actually optional. So if you don't find anything that aligns with what you want, then just don't add it, right? Logo design, magazine, menu design, game UI, dollhouse, comic strip, flyer, outfit, t-shirt, storyboard, what else? T-shirt factor, wedding invitations, animal. So I'm just gonna add animal here, right? And for the style, I'm going to add action painting. All right. Maybe there's something else that I want to add. 3D, maybe not. Abstract, or maybe not. For the lighting, I really want it to be like backlighting. I think it's going to be more beautiful. Feel free to add more lighting. Maybe you also want to add soft lighting. It's totally up to you, right? It's totally up to you. Depends on what you want. And go to artists. There are like many different type of artists here, but I want it to be like naturally drawn, so I don't want to add any artists here. Camera, I think I'm going to go with split focus here. For the colors, you have like many different options for the colors. I really want it to be orange, and maybe just orange, or maybe not. I'm going to go with black, right? I think it's going to be more beautiful. Texture, you can also set the texture here. You want it to be 3D fractals, aluminum, amber,
I don't think it's going to be appropriate to add any texture to the prompt. Characters, alien, anarchist, Asian, baby. Right, so I'm not gonna add any characters here because I think it's going to mess up our prompt, because we already set the character to be an ape. If you add like any other characters to it, the AI is going to be confused with what you want, right? So make sure that your instructions that you set is very clear. Hey, I want to draw an app. But if you add, like, for example, alien, then AI is going to be a little bit confused, wondering like what you want actually, right? You want ape or alien or both of them, right? So as you guys can see here, the prompt is ready to be used, so just copy it. All right, so now it has been copied to our clipboard, so just go back to Dall E and then you can paste it here and then click generate. All right, so it might take like a couple seconds, or it's not going to take too long. It's only going to take like maybe less than a minute, less than 30 seconds, I'm pretty sure, based on my experience. All right, cool. So now as you guys can see, Dall-E has generated us 4 different images. So look at this. This is the first one, the first ape. The second one here. All right. This is the second one, and this is the third one here. Pretty cool one. I think my most favorite one is the fourth, not the fourth one, the second one actually. It looks really cool. Yeah. So if you want to save it, just click save. All right. And it will save your image to your collections. If you want to share it, click share. If you want to download it, just click on this icon, right? It will automatically download your image. And what else? You have variations too. If you click on variations, actually it will take like another credit from your total credit. So just keep that in mind. So it's going to still utilize the same prompt, but it will generate you like one more image here. All right, so yeah guys, that's how you utilize this tip season prompt generator. And this time let's try another prompt generator called Social Boo. All right, so this time we're going to generate a different image. So let's say we want to generate an image of a pirate, right? So I'm just going to type in pirate in a boat. All right, a very basic prompt here, and I'm going to click generate. And now Social Boo is going to generate like more complex versions of this prompt. As you guys can see here, this is like more complex versions. So what Social Boo does is simply to add, more ideas to this prompt, right? A pirate in a boat with an iPad and a parrot on his shoulder. All right, if you want to try it out, just click copy. All right, so now we've copied this prompt, and let's go back to Dall-E, and let's go back to Dall-E dashboard, and then you might want to paste it here and then click generate. All right, so now it's generating our image. Just wait. It might take you like a couple seconds, but I'm pretty sure it's not going to be that long. So be patient, guys. All right, so now Dall-E has generated 4 images. As you guys can see, we have like 4 cool images here. I think the second one is my most favorite one. Look at this, pretty cool. And I think the first one is better though than the second one, because it really represents, pirate style with iPads, and he is standing in his boat with his sword on his right hand, or maybe his left hand. Yeah. And also like the fourth one is also pretty cool. Look at this typical pirate hat, kind of cool, right? So yeah, that's how you utilize this prompt generator. If you want to try like one more, let's do it. So actually, if you're asking me like which one is my most favorite, tip season or Social Boo, I think I'm going to go with Social Boo, because it's actually like more simple. So in type season you need to add many different categories, styles, lighting, artists manually, but instead of adding like those categories in Social Boo, all you need to do is to type in the basic prompt and then click generate, and then it will give you the ideas. So yeah, let's try a different thing here. So I'm going to generate an image of winter in tropical country. All right, I know that sounds kind of interesting, so let's try that out. So winter in tropical country. All right, so I'm just gonna click generate, and then Social Boost is going to generate as new idea, new prompt, a bit at sunset during winter in a tropical country. So I'm just gonna copy that. So if you're not satisfied with this, you can regenerate it again and to see if Social Boost is going to give you another idea here. This is the new one, beach with palm trees covered in snow. All right, sounds pretty interesting actually. So yeah, we're going to try that out. So I'm just gonna um, remove that and then copy and paste this. All right, so a beach with palm tree covered in snow. I don't know what it will look like, but hopefully it's going to be the good one here. All right. So yeah, guys, that's how you utilize these two prompt generators. So yeah, just wait. It might take you like a couple seconds here. All right, so finally it's done. All right, pretty cool, right? Look at these images. So when you see like the palm tree, like the first thing that came into your mind is going to be, okay, it's a tropical country, hot summer, but can you imagine like this? You have a palm tree in the beach, but covered in snow. It looks super realistic, by the way. So yeah, guys, that's how you utilize this two prompt generators. I think that's it for this video. I'll see you guys in the next video. We're going to do pretty much the same thing. We're going to learn prompt engineering for text to image generator, but we're going to utilize Leonardo AI for that video. All right, so I'll see you guys there. What's up guys, welcome back to the course. In this video, we're going to learn prompt engineering for AI text to image generator. But in this video, we're going to be concentrating on Leonardo AI. As you guys can see, right now I'm on Leonardo AI. If you don't know how to get here, just go back to slide 4 and then click this link and it will take you here, all right? So yeah, this is Leonardo AI. To get started, just click launch app and then click yes, I'm whitelisted, right? Just click on that button and then it will take you to Leonardo AI dashboard. And for those of you who might be wondering, like, why should you use Leonardo AI instead of Midjourney? Well, both of them have the same quality, but unfortunately, Midjourney just got rid of its free trial account a couple weeks ago. So now, if you want to get the access to Midjourney, you want to generate image on Midjourney, you will need to pay $10 per month, right? But Leonardo AI, until the time I'm recording right now, it is still completely free, right? So every day you're going to get 150 credits. So it means that you're able to generate up to 150 images for completely free every single day, right? So they have like the same quality, they have like the same pre-trained data set, but Leonardo AI still remains free. So that's the reason why people are moving to Leonardo AI. All right, so now it is still loading. I'm sorry, I don't know why it takes so long. So I'm just gonna redo it again. Click launch app and then click yes, I'm whitelisted. All right, so as you guys can see, it is still loading here. Or I might just skip this part of this video if it's too long, because I don't want the video to be very long, right? So I might just skip it and then I will return once the process is done. All right, so yeah. Unfortunately, it took pretty long to load. Unfortunately, it took like a couple minutes to load, but usually it doesn't take too long. Usually it only takes like a couple seconds to load. So probably it is due to my internet connection that wasn't very stable. So I'm really sorry for that, guys. So yeah, welcome to Leonardo AI dashboard. Up here you have featured models. So Leonardo AI has many different models that you can try. All right. So as you guys can see here, we have many different models. And if you scroll down here, you have recent creation sections. So these are all images created using Leonardo AI. Look at this. So you can explore it. And if you click on it, you can see this exact prompt that was being used to create this image. So this is a prompt that was used to create this image, right? So if you want to create an image similar to this, you can copy and paste this prompt. You can use this exact prompt, or you might want to add some minor modifications to it to adjust your need. But yeah, you can use that prompt, that same exact prompt. And most likely you're not going to get like the same exact image. However, the image is going to be very similar if you use that same prompt, right? So we are on the home page. If you go to community feed, you can see like all images that were created using Leonardo AI in the past, right? Alongside with the prompt for its image, right? So yeah, that's the community feed. You might want to explore the community feed to get some ideas, to get some inspirations. If you go to personal feeds, so these are all images that you've created in the past. If you've just created your account here on Leonardo AI, then obviously there is nothing here. You will see nothing here because you haven't created any image yet. But as you guys can see, this is my personal feed. So these are all images I've created in the past, all right? Pretty cool images. Actually, this is going to be the thumbnail of this course though. So yeah, let's go to training and dataset. Actually, you can train your own dataset. So for example, you want to create an image, but that image should be based on your own dataset. You can do it. You can click on new dataset and then click on create dataset. But before that, you might want to name your dataset first, right? And then click create dataset, and then you can upload all the images here. But we're not going to focus on that. We're going to more focus on the prompt, all right? So you can also go to fine-tune models. You can see many different models available here. You can go to platform models. So these models are created and provided by Leonardo AI. You can also click on the community models. So these are models that were created and provided by other Leonardo AI users. And if you go to your model, this is your own model, the model that you created yourself. So this is like your data set that you trained on the sections. And the favorite model, you see nothing here because I haven't added any model to my favorite models, right? And you go to tools, click on AI image generation, right? So it's very simple. The way it works is extremely similar to Dall. The only thing that you need to do is to type in the prompt here and then click generate. That's it. But actually, you can have more authority compared to Dall because you can change the model, you can change the style, you can also change the number of images that you want to generate, right? You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 options. So if you choose 2, then the Leonardo AI is going to generate you 2 images, right? You can also turn on this prompt magic, all right? So if you want to be surprised with a new idea or like unthinkable ideas, then you might want to turn this on. If you want to have a high contrast image, then just turn this on. But if you don't want to, turn that off. You can also set the prompt magic strength, right? So it is how strongly prompt magic influence the output. So like the higher number, if you scroll this all the way to the right, the prompt magic will have a greater influence. You can also change the image dimensions. So usually I stick with 1024 by 1024 because that's the best resolutions for the image, but it really depends on your need, right? Sometimes you need like 512 by 512. It really depends on your need, right? And you can also change the width and the height of the image, and the unit is in pixel. You can also change the ratio, right? So if you're planning to create a thumbnail for your YouTube channel, then go with 16 by 9. If you want to create a thumbnail for your YouTube short or maybe TikTok or Instagram Reels, then go with 9 by 16. Or you just want to make a regular image, then go by 1 by 1. It really depends on what you want and what you need, right? And also the guidance scale, it represents like how strongly your prompt is weighted. So if you want Leonardo AI to generate you an image that is based on your given prompt, your image needs to match exactly with your given prompt, then the guidance scale should be at maximum 10. But if you have like a maximum guidance scale, it's going to kind of limit the creativity of the AI. All right, so you actually can also add image here, upload image, and then create a new image that is based or inspired on your input. All right, so yeah, scroll back up, and they also have like negative prompt here if you want to add anything to the negative prompt, so those things will be excluded from your image. Then add the negative prompt, right? So for example, there are some things that you want to avoid, then add those keywords here, and then those things will be excluded. However, if you add negative prompts, you're going to limit Leonardo AI creativity. So I'm not going to add negative prompt unless there is something that I really want to avoid. I really want to be excluded. All right. So for the fine-tuned models, you have like many different models. I usually go with Leonardo Diffusion, and for the style, I usually stick with Leonardo style because I like it, right? And let's talk about prompt, right? Because this course is about prompt engineering, so it's going to be better if we stick with prompt engineering first before generating the image. So if we're on image generator, if you click on prompt generation, this is a feature that Dall E does not have. Actually, you can create a very complex prompt from a basic prompt, and then you can choose like how many prompts that you want to generate. For example, you want to generate 8 prompts, and all you need to do here is to type in your basic prompt here, all right? And Leonardo AI is going to generate you like more complex prompt and also add like additional ideas to that basic prompt. All right, so for example, I want to create an image of semi-robot human in science fiction's environment. All right, so I'm going to try like this basic prompt, semi-robot human in science fiction's environment, and I'm going to click on ideate. All right, just click on this button and just wait for a couple seconds. Then Leonardo AI is going to generate you 8 complex prompts. All right, so just wait. So the way it works is actually very similar to this platform, Social Boo, right? Just enter the basic prompt, click generate, and then I will give you more complex versions of that prompt with added ideas to it, right? So okay, cool. So now those 8 prompts have been generated. The first one here, we have semi-robotic human stands in a futuristic neon-lit city space surrounded by towering skyscrapers. The second one here, we have a semi-robotic human stands in a post-apocalyptic wasteland surrounded by the ruins of a once great civilization. So pretty interesting. I guess I might want to try this. The third one, a semi-robotic human stands in surreal alien landscape surrounded by strange alien flora and fauna. The fourth one here, a semi-robotic human stands in a steampunk-inspired world surrounded by intricate machinery and clockwork contraptions. Okay, number 5, a semi-robotic human stands in a cyberpunk-inspired world surrounded by neon-lit streets and towering holograms. Number 6, a semi-robotic human stands in a dystopian future surrounded by oppressive surveillance and oppressive authorities. Number 7, a semi-robotic human stands in a vibrant, colorful world surrounded by lush vegetation and vibrant wildlife. And number 8 here, which is the last one, a semi-robotic human stands in a dream-like world surrounded by surreal, abstract shapes and vibrant colors. So, why don't we try to use this same exact prompt on this Social Boo prompt generator? So we're just going to copy and paste that, all right? And then I'm gonna click generate, and then we're going to see what's going to be the complex prompt. A person in a futuristic robot armor standing in a science fiction environment. I think Leonardo AI prompt generator is better because they have like more complexity compared to Social Boo. But again, it's totally up to you which one that you want to choose, right? So let's try it out. Let's say I am interested in number 5 and prompt 5. You have two options. Either you want to copy and paste it to here and then click generate, or the more simple way is to click on generate button here, right? Just gonna click generate. Okay, cool. So now Leonardo AI is generating the image for us, right? Just wait patiently. All right, so semi-robotic human stands in cyberpunk inspired world surrounded by neon. All right, so just wait. Looks kind of interesting. Look at this, pretty cool, right? All right, let's try another prompt. So let's go back to our prompt generation sections, and why don't we try number 3, right? So click generate, and we'll see what we're going to get here. Right, so it might take you a couple seconds. Just be patient, guys. All right. I'm planning to generate like 3 more, then we'll be done with this video. All right. All right. Looks very interesting. Um, looks like he's in the middle of nowhere, I guess. But so let's go back to our prompt generations, and why don't we try prompt number 1? All right, I don't know why it takes so long. Usually it doesn't take this long. All right, cool. Finally, we are done. Very cool. I think it's kind of similar to the first one. I'm sorry. It's kind of similar to prompt number 5. So I don't know why. Let's go back to our prompt generations. But the thing that you need to keep in mind is the structure of this prompt. As you guys can see, like all these 8 prompts have a very good and solid structure. So it always starts with the subject, a semi-robotic human, and it tells like what this robotic human does. Stands in a futuristic or stands in a post-apocalyptic wasteland. So it gives like a clear, very clear instructions to Leonardo AI. Hey, I want this semi-robotic human, and I want him to do what? I want him to stand, something like that, right? And then after that, I also provide like descriptions, context about the image, right? Neon lit cityscape surrounded by towering skyscrapers. So this is like the additional descriptions of the image. So you always need to keep this structure, right? Always try to stick with this structure because this structure has been proven to work the best. Always start with the subject and then continue by the verb, like what he does, and also add additional descriptions. All right, so we've tried number 1, we've tried number 3, we've also tried number 5. So why don't we try number 8? A semi-robotic human stands in a dream-like world surrounded by surreal abstract shapes and vibrant colors. So I'm just gonna click generate. Hopefully that's not going to be similar to this one. All right, so just wait. We'll see what it's going to look like. All right, very cool. Very cool. Look at this. Very vibrant color, and I don't think like the robot is very good, but the environment surrounding him is amazing. The scenery is amazing. All right, so let's try one more. So let's go back to our prompt generations, and why don't we try number 6? A semi-robotic human stands in a dystopian future surrounded by oppressive surveillance and oppressive authorities. I have no idea what it will look like, but I'm kind of curious to know what it will look like, all right? Very cool. I think this robot is very big, so it's pretty intimidating to all these authorities. So kind of interesting, to be honest. And again, the structure is very similar to the other prompts, right? Always starts with the subject, then verbs, stands, and then additional descriptions. Always stick to that rule, guys. Always stick to that structure. All right, so I think that's it. That's all you need to know about prompt engineering for Leonardo AI. Text to image generations. Always try to stick to this rule. And I'll see you guys in the next video. We're going to learn prompt engineering utilizing autonomous AI. So we're going to learn how to utilize Agent GPT, which is autonomous AI agent, which can be our AI assistants to help us generating high quality prompts for us automatically without having to be supervised by a human. So I'll see you guys there. What's up guys, welcome back to the course. In this video, we're going to learn how to utilize Agent GPT to produce efficient prompt. And you might be wondering, like, what is Agent GPT? Well, is it the same like ChatGPT? Well, actually, they're not the same. So ChatGPT is an AI chatbot where you can ask any questions and ChatGPT is going to answer your question, right, with the human-like answers. However, Agent GPT is totally different thing. So Agent GPT is actually like the latest autonomous AI technology. So you can treat Agent GPT as your AI assistant. You can assign a job or assign a task for Agent GPT to do, and then Agent GPT is going to complete the work for you without having your supervisions, without having you to dictate Agent GPT what to do. So it's going to be like independent assistant which is able to operate without your supervisions, like automatically or autonomously, right? So it's going to be pretty cool here. So to get started, just click on this link and it will take you here. So welcome to Agent GPT. So the URL is agentgpt.rework.ai. All right, so as you guys can see, this is what Agent GPT looks like. And to get started, the only thing that you need to do is to sign up. Just click sign in. I'm going to assume you haven't created your account here, so I'm just gonna click sign in. As you guys can see, we have 3 different options that you can choose to sign in. You have Google, Gmail, you have GitHub, and also Discord. All right, so just pick one of them. This time I'm going to sign up using my Discord account, so I'm just gonna click Discord. All right, so it's still loading. Just wait. It will not take too long. All right, cool. So now your Discord account will be connected to your Agent GPT. But if you don't have Discord, don't worry, you can also sign up using GitHub or Gmail. All right, so just click authorize to give authorizations to Agent GPT. All right, cool. So welcome. This is Agent GPT, not ChatGPT, and the first thing that you need to do is to name your autonomous AI agent. So let's see, we want to name it as prompt generator, right? Because that's going to be the main job. That's going to be the job desk for our AI assistant. So prompt, or maybe I'm going to start with this AI prompt generator. And you also need to assign the task, all right? What you want this AI assistant to do, right? What's going to be his job desk, his job descriptions. All right, so I want this AI assistant to help me generating high quality prompts. Generate me complex prompts for ChatGPT. All right, so I want this AI assistant to generate me complex prompts for ChatGPT. But I think we need to be more specific, right? Because there are many different type of prompts. We need to specify like what's going to be the end goal here, right? What's your objective? Actually, I want this AI assistant to generate me a complex prompt for ChatGPT, related to dropshipping business. All right. So I'm going to modify this a little bit. Generate me complex ChatGPT prompts for dropshipping and e-commerce business. And you might be wondering, is this free? Well, it is free, all right? So don't worry, it is going to be free. And once you're ready, you can deploy your agent. But before that, you can also do the setting first. So you might want to turn this on if you want the AI to be able to generate your image. You can also turn this on if you want the AI to be able to search Google for information about current events. Also turn this on if you want the AI to be able to write code for you, right? So make sure you turn all these on. Unless you want to exclude this, then turn that off. All right, so just close, make sure that you turn them on, and then to pause it you can turn this on, but again we shouldn't do it. And down here we have deploy agent button. All right, so just click on deploy agent, and now it is going to deploy our AI agent. So just wait. Sometimes it takes a while. It can be like a couple seconds or even minutes. It really depends on the complexity of your request, right? Identify the target audience and needs for the dropship or e-commerce business. Research trending products within. As you guys can see, this AI agent keep generating new output, right? Without having to be supervised, without having to be dictate like, hey, what to do, what to do. Instead, this AI agent can operate autonomously, right? Which is pretty cool, right? If you want to stop, just click stop agent and then it will stop. So yeah, to identify the target audience and needs. So as you guys can see, these are like pretty complex prompts that you can utilize. All right, so completing generate. If you want to take your time to read, just pause mode, so it will pause your agent so you can scroll up and then start reading the output, right? But wait, it will continuously generating output, right? Unless you stay stop, unless you click on this button, stop agent, and then it will stop. Section 1, prompts. Welcome to our dropship. Look at this, pretty cool, right? And sometimes it takes the AI agent like couple seconds to think. It really depends on the complexity of your job, right? So yeah, that's how it works, guys. This is very new technology, so I haven't used this for a very long time. In fact, I have only used this for like a couple weeks. But I really like it though. I really enjoy this cool autonomous AI agent. So it's really helpful, super helpful. Yeah. So that's how it works. If you want to stop, just click stop agent, and it says no more subtitles for. So you might be wondering if you have additional job for him. Look at this. It also generates you like the prompt for market research for your e-commerce or dropshipping business, which is great. Without having to be told, hey, I want this. Without having to be told like, I want you to generate this prompt. You only need to specify like the job and then click deploy agent, and then it will generate you. It will continuously generate you many different prompts related to your given topic, right? Which is amazing. So yeah, to stop it, just click on stop agent, and then you can scroll up and start reading the output. That's how you do it, guys. Very powerful tool. You can utilize this autonomous AI agent not only for generating prompt, but also for other purposes, right? Maybe you want to do market research, you want to do product research, or arrange your marketing strategies. Whatever your objective is, you can utilize this agent GPT. So yeah, that's how you utilize it, guys. I think that's it. That's all you need to know about agent GPT. I'll see you guys in the next video. We're going to learn about potential ways to monetize our expertise in prompt engineering by selling ChatGPT prompts on online marketplaces like Etsy or Gumroad. So we're going to discuss more about it in the next video. So I'll see you guys there. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the course. In this video, we're going to learn how to potentially monetize your expertise and your skill sets in prompt engineering. Alright, so you've learned all the skills and knowledge related to prompt engineering. So obviously you want to find a way to monetize your expertise, right? So yeah, actually you can do it by selling ChatGPT prompts on these online marketplaces. So I listed 4 online marketplaces. Obviously there are more than these 4 marketplaces where you can sell your ChatGPT prompt or any prompt. It can be Midjourney prompt, it can be Dall or Leonardo AI prompt, or yeah, any other prompt, right? It doesn't have to be ChatGPT prompt, but we're going to be concentrating on ChatGPT prompts, right? So we have Etsy, we have Gumroad, we have prompt base and prompt attack. So before talking about it's one of them, it is very crucial for me to remind you this. When you're selling ChatGPT prompt, it is very essential for you to understand that you need to sell your own prompt. You need to sell ChatGPT prompt that you created by yourself, right? Do not take someone else's prompt and then sell it as yours, because not only that you are going to be potentially sued by the creator of that prompt, but also your account might be suspended, right? Because you're infringing upon copyright regulations. You shouldn't take or steal, prompts that do not belong to you, right? So make sure that you keep that in mind. All right, so let's get started. We're going to go to Etsy, so just click on this and it will take you to Etsy. So obviously Etsy is a very large marketplace. It wasn't designed specifically for creating ChatGPT prompts. You can sell like many different products. You can sell print on demand. You can sell jewelry. You can sell digital products on Etsy. So it's not specifically designed for selling prompts, but there are lots of people selling ChatGPT prompts. If you type in ChatGPT prompt, all right, just click on it. There are many stores, there are many sellers selling ChatGPT prompts here. For example, like this store sells 1 trillion mid-journey prompts at $10.91. It sells 70,000 ChatGPT prompts. It sells at $9.20. So yeah, that's the price range, like between $5 to $15. I think that's like the ideal price to sell. This store also sell how to use ChatGPT and prompts to create it. Probably is kind of like guideline how to utilize ChatGPT, stuff like that. Or maybe it's more like ebook, right? So yeah, there are like many different stores. There are like many different sellers selling ChatGPT prompts here. Let's pick one example and see the sales. All right, let's pick this as our example. Sell it at $8.29. Oh, actually, it's 50% off. So like the actual price is $16.58. All right. So if you scroll down, there are also like many other sellers selling ChatGPT prompts here, right? And some of them sell it below $5. So that's pretty good to know, like the price range, right? Let's go back to the main menu here. So yeah, there are like many different sellers, and if you want to be competitive on Etsy, I totally get it. There are like lots of competitors on Etsy. You need to price your product. You need to price your ChatGPT prompts a little bit lower than the market price, so you can like stand out from the crowd, right? Because people, like customers, are going to purchase the one that is cheaper, right? That's just like the nature of human, right? They want to purchase products that is cheaper. So if you go to web similar and then type in etsy.com, all right, you can see like the amount of traffic that Etsy receive every single month. Look at this, 470.5 million people come into Etsy last month, right? So obviously when it comes to traffic, Etsy is a huge marketplace. You have lots of potentials, even though you have a lot of competitors. But can you imagine like 470 million people come into this marketplace every single month? And when you display your product here, there's a high potential your product is going to be purchased by one of those people, right? Obviously. And for Etsy though, if you want to list your product here, it's going to cost you like 20 cents for its listing, and you will need to renew it every 4 months. So just keep that in mind. So for example, you're planning to list, let's say 5 products, then multiply up 20 cents by 5. So you're going to pay $1 every 4 months. All right. So every 4 months, your listing are going to be expired, and you need to renew those listings. All right. So yeah, that's Etsy. Let's go to this second marketplace, which is Gumroad. So just click on this link and it will take you to Gumroad. So Gumroad is another marketplace that you can sell your ChatGPT prompts. The only difference here is the size. Gumroad is not as big as Etsy. So if you go to Gumroad and then click on Discover, so that's like Gumroad marketplace. And Gumroad was specifically designed for selling digital products, right? So if you type in ChatGPT prompt, just enter, right? There are many sellers many stores selling their ChatGPT prompts, template or toolkit or whatever, right? If you go to web similar and then type in Gumroad, the size is nowhere close to Etsy, but it still has a huge potentials. So if you scroll down here, there are 25 million people coming to this website last month, right? So even though the size is nowhere close to Etsy, but I think if you want to have like less competitors and you want to be more focusing on digital products, you can utilize this marketplace to sell your ChatGPT prompts. All right, so yeah, let's move on to the third marketplace. I'm just gonna close these two so we don't have too many tabs. And the third one here is Prompt-based. So Prompt-based is different compared to Etsy and Gumroad, right? So Etsy and Gumroad, those two marketplaces were not created or designed specifically for selling prompt. But Prompt-based, as you guys can guess from the name of this marketplace, it was specifically designed to sell your ChatGPT prompt or any other AI prompts. So just click on that link, it will take you here. So welcome to Prompt-based. This is one of the largest online marketplace for selling your prompts. It can be like Dall, GPT, Midjourney, Stable Diffusion, ChatGPT prompt. As you guys can see down here, relatively they sell at lower price. For example, like this one sells at $2.99, $3.99, and what else? Academic essay expert, $2.99. What else? Analysis competitors, $2.99. But don't worry, because there are lots of people are purchasing this product. So even though you're selling this product at a very low price, but you know that you're playing with the margin, right? So even though you're selling this product at, let's say, $3 or $2.99, but if there are like 100 or even thousands of people purchasing your product, then obviously you're going to make a lot of money too, right? So let's go to similar web and check the traffic coming to those websites. Obviously it's not going to be as big as Etsy, but we'll see. It's not going to be like 100 millions every month. Yeah, in fact it's only like 1.5 millions. All right, 1.5 millions. But the thing here is, for 100 millions people coming to Etsy, only like few percentage of those people coming to Etsy looking for prompt. But 1.5 million coming to this marketplace, like every single one of them is interested in prompt. That's the reason why they come here in the first place, because they're interested to purchase prompt, right? So like the whole people, like the whole populations come into this marketplace are interested in purchasing, you know, either ChatGPT or maybe Midjourney prompt. All right, so yeah, that's the third marketplace. Let's talk about the last one here, which is Prompt Attack. Again, Prompt Attack was kind of similar to Prompt-based, was specifically designed for selling prompts, not like Etsy or Gumroad. All right, so just gonna click on it. I will take you here, Prompt Attack. So this is the marketplace. As you guys can see, those people are also selling the prompts at lower price, maybe like $2, $3, $4. So yeah, relatively at a lower price, but you know they are playing with the margin. And especially this is like digital product, so you only need to create this once and it can be sold for many times. So the profit margin is actually 100%, right? So you don't have to get this from your supplier, like, you know, physical product drop shipping. Instead, you only need to create it once and then it can be sold for maybe 1,000 times if you're lucky, right? So obviously, if you are wondering like which marketplace that you want to use to sell your ChatGPT prompt, then I'll go with Prompt-based, because you know it is going to have like more traffic compared to Prompt Attack. But if you're looking for like very big marketplace, then I really recommend you to go with Etsy. All right. So yeah, I think that's it, guys. That's all you need to know about selling ChatGPT prompts on online marketplaces. I'll see you guys in the next video.